Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, bye. I was actually playing this stream actually. Uh, what I actually did was I suddenly stepped onto the main quest area. So then, because of that, I accidentally triggered what I was supposed to reserve for next week. So, yeah, that's what happened. My apologies for my docilness, if that's the right word. Yeah, by video editing, and then the frustration of accidentally stepping onto the main quest, and then I can't do anything on the game unless I actually do the main quest, and then my PC crashing because of Unity and Unity itself, avatar compositioning, stuff like that. I've done a lot in just 12 hours today, more than I should have. So I'm a bit tired and more or less frustrated with something that happened recently as well. So, so I'll just be taking it back. I'll just gonna be laid back today. Actually, I'll just be laid back today. I I really don't know what to do except just do the main story. So because again, I'm supposed to reserve that once I get all the once I get the accessible side quest done. But I forced it too early, or I didn't force it. It's more like accidental. But nonetheless, uh, I'm a bit sad. But at the same time, I'm a bit excited too, because how do you say the the story itself and my level as a anomaly hunter, I went way beyond past that. It's like a level 9 requirement, right? But then I'm like level 15 now, and I got a lot of stuff done within just 2 days. Got my own first apartment property, and I bought my own cafe too. So with that, I've done a lot. I've definitely done a lot in those 2 days because I've been grinding for 2 days. So so yeah. Let's get on with the game. Oh, and also, hello everyone. My name is projectrocketzVOD, and today we're playing Neverness to Everness, practically an anime version of GTA 5 and Cyberpunk 2077, but anime-fied per se. So, well, so you can actually you can rob people, but you can steal things in stores, and you can take people's cars, but instead of actually pulling the person out like you do in GTA 5, you just pull out a badge and oh, okay, I'm gonna take this car from you now, something like that. But the thing is, I bought my own car yesterday too, and I've been doing street racing on the game itself. It's pretty fun. And it's because I got the fastest since I got the fastest and cheapest car out there. Cheap but very fast. What does that mean? It's really cheap. It just means I grinded a lot for it. Man, the racing is so easy. I'm at average, I'm 500 meters away in front of them. Always first place. But yeah. Let's get on with the game. this game, this I'm having so much fun with this game. I actually need to harvest a few things from my grind last session before I step into the main quest area. So we'll be doing that real quick. So I guess you guys can also see what I've done as well, and also the car that I got. Yeah. All right, let's go. And also the thing is, the moment I boot up the game, the first thing I immediately head onto is the cutscene. So I'm not the game isn't on right now. I have to I have to like I have to turn on turn on the game right after wait. I turned on the game before I do the overlay thing. But yeah. Also, more or less. I also optimized OBS a little bit. Though that also doesn't mean that it's better. It's way better. It just means it's just more streamlined. Let me adjust a few more things though. Something that I keep forgetting to do. Okay. Let me do a mic check on my iPad real quick. Hello, mic check. Okay, I sound okay. But yeah, all I did in OBS was just disable a couple of settings and then dial down a few settings. That's all I did. Essentially what you would essentially do. It's essentially what you would do to like dumb down something. Less stuff to work on per se. Less stuff to process for OBS. See, this is what I'm saying. I'm stuck on this cutscene. Oh, dude, I tried so hard. To get out this cutscene for like a straight 30 minutes. Have you tasted these nuts in your mouth, Bella? No, but I'm pretty sure you have. Anyways, what's up, Bella? What's up? My chat gremlin. Always on time for my streams. But yeah, Bella, for like 30 minutes. No! Yeah, bye. Oh, it just starts telling me that the ad break just started. Yeah, bye.
If this is about A-Bone's future, shouldn't we consult with Hotori and the others?
Tagi! I have an inkling of what this is about, but it's best if Tagido explains it himself.
I'll guess I hear it. Bella, welcome back. So have you tasted DN? DN as in these nuts in your mouth, Bella? Hey, what's up, Amy? What's up? There's actually an otter, by the way. Actually, let me see. I think Tagido is an otter, actually. I'm not sure. Also, nani? Also, Well, I was trying to optimize OBS today. I looked up at some settings for OBS where it reduces latency,
Well, isn't
and I
that
hope
lovely?
the stream is better for everybody now. Like less loading time and buffering for you guys. So it's immediate like hop back in type of thing.
Tagido, since you've already decided to open up,
Aren't hamsters like yellow and orange and white? This is an otter. No, it's an otter.
you better.
It's literally an otter. Hold on. Take it out. I'm afraid to run.
Hey,
Take it
Tagido's
out.
family runs an anomaly hunter group, right?
Tagido is a otter.
Just like Acacia Aeronauts? I recently watched a show where the protagonist is
It's an otter, Hemi. Look it up, bro. It's an otter.
hunter.
You almost doubt me for a second.
Running espers, screenful of effects, dealing with huge anomalies, bringing balance to chaos, rescuing people in need, gaining fame, fortune, and love. Oh, Tagitado? Huh? Isn't
Mistaken you is. Speaking of which, I've been watching a lot of Star Wars lore lately.
Huh?
I wonder if I can get my hands on like Battlefront and the other Star Wars games. Just to like absorb myself into the Star Wars environment.
Tagido. Tagido. Tadagi. No way. Tadagi. Tadagi.
Tageto with the dominant wrist?
Tagido. That's amazing. Isn't that even cooler than what's shown on TV?
Also, my apologies, guys, if you hear ice on the mic or you hear ice rumbling around on a cup.
I see.
I got into this habit of putting ice into my mouth and letting it melt.
In reality is
I sometimes get brain freeze, but
himself.
really rare. Just letting the cold ice melt onto my tongue and dribble down to my throat, type of thing.
Tagido. Tagi.
Tagido, wouldn't it be better to come clean about everything sooner rather than later? The truth will come out eventually.
Tagido. Tagidogi. Tadagi. Tagido. Tagidagi. Huh.
The most distressing part for Tagido must be that there's not much time left before she moves away from Hethero with her guarantor. If they had more time together, he would eventually have to tell the truth. Only by overcoming this hurdle could he truly win her heart with sincerity. But this is your last chance. So, for both Tagido and Tako, I'll do my best to help. At the very least, let's make this meeting as wonderful as you both imagined.
Tadagi.
Well, if Mr. Adler says so.
Yeah, I could help too. Tagikido. Tadagi. So, what do you need us for? Oh, Tagido Tagi. Tadagido. Tagigido. Tagido.
It looks like we'll need you to take care of the first two items today. As for how to create a memorable experience for Taco, we'll need to consider that when planning out the date. The appraiser and I will go with Tagido now to prepare what's needed. Edgar, can you handle the planning part?
I see.
I see. A date, huh? I'll look into the books.
Tagidagido.
Ooh. Okay. Anyways, Oh, hold on. I saw my mouse still. Anyways, let me show you guys the cafe that's making me money. This one over here. With my wife, Mint. And then the money. It's not a lot right now. It's not a lot right now because it just got started. But man, bro, I'm gonna earn a lot of money from this for real. I don't think I have enough money to buy it. Well, let me see. I can show you guys my car too. Wait, how much money do I have? Yeah, I'm broke. But let's see how much money I need to save. Maybe by the end of the stream, I'll be able to buy it.
Riding the wind.
About a Porsche 993. Yes. It's not really a Porsche 993. It's mostly a Porsche 993. Where's my baby at? Wait, hold on. And you know what? I bought a convertible too. What? Yeah. I got an extra $300,000 just for the convertible. For real, just for the convertible. Look at this with the top down. Oh, so worth it. It's so worth it. And it's not even fully upgraded. It's not even fully upgraded yet. Let's look at this new. Let's look at this new cafe first. That I will be getting hopefully by the end of this stream. It should only be 200k, right? It should only be 200k. Ah, yeah, boy.
Riding the wind.
Please, it's only 200k. I can definitely get it by the end of the stream. 200k, please. 200k. What? It's so cheap. It's so cheap. It's 20k.
Coffee or desserts. With me, the part-timer Ace of Stary. Shopkeeping with Kiramaru?
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm making a lot of money now. A lot of money. Okay. Let's dump this now and just get the materials for this. But I need to restock. I got enough money for that. Wait, that restocks everything, right? Yeah, that restocks everything. Yeah, everything. Yeah, I'm making a lot of money now. Watch it like in like the next day, 24 hours. Money, money, money. Alright, hold on. That's like okay. What's this an average? Okay, 215, that'd be 107 fonts per hour. It's 107 fonts per hour. Times 24, that'd be about 24,000 or 2,400. Wait, hold on. So it's just 1,000, right? So one. Yeah, wait. Wait, my brain isn't braining. But I know I got the math down. I just can't proof the math for myself. Yeah. Yeah, around 2400,000. 2400, yeah. I'm making big monies, big monies, big monies. Okay, okay. I'm out of stuff. I'm out of stuff. Nonetheless, though, I'm getting the popularity. At least I'm starting off strong here. I'm starting off strong here. Gotta make sure it's well off first. And now what's my convertible 993? I think 994 actually. I'm not sure. I know back in the early 1990s, Porsche made a 99 series car. I'm not sure it's a 993 or 994, but it has a pop-up headlights as it is now. I can't tell which road. Oh, frick. Excuse my language. Ah! I'm no better than that drunk driver here at this point. You know what? Let me just get off of here. I'm just gonna embarrass myself the more I drive. I know I can drive better. I will prove it to you guys, just not now. I gotta finish the main quest first. Since that's what I wanted to commit on for today's stream.
Riding the wind.
Okay.
This store sells affordable clothing. In that case, let's head to Cube Fashion on Torchwood Avenue.
Apple milk with 3 sugars. Isn't that just sugar water?
Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah. Riding the wind. Woohoo!
Ooh. Nice color. Wait, wasn't that just here? Watch this new character, guys. It's gonna one-hit them. This is peak anime that you guys just saw.
All right, let's go.
Welcome to Cube. We have premium clothes for you to choose from.
Cue on these nuts. Get in line.
Oh, 다다기. 기타기도.
All the clothes on display here are for humans. We'll need to ask if they have sizes that would fit Tagido.
Goes round and round.
Are you inquiring about a men's suit that would fit this oddity's measurements? I apologize, but since each oddity's physique varies greatly, we typically don't carry ready-made sizes.
It's true that oddities often face challenges when shopping for everyday items. Due to the differences in nature, many foods and daily necessities aren't easily shared between humans and oddities. This is especially true for specific types of clothing, I suppose.
다기도. 다다기도.
But we have some collaboration with premium custom services for oddities that we could refer you to.
Oh, 다기 도기?
Could you tell us more about that?
First, a
Doggy?
professional oddity
Doggy?
consultant will take detailed measurements. Then, based on these measurements, your requirements, and the designer's suggestions, we'll decide on fabric and style options. Then, espers with textile-related abilities will lead the production. Your companion can enjoy our premium same-day fitting service for the work in progress. After the trial, we'll gather feedback and make unlimited adjustments until your companion is satisfied with the final product.
다기도.
Sounds like we could have it ready by tomorrow. What about the price?
Since you don't have an appointment, the starting price for a rush order today is 100,000 bonds.
Whoa!
Companion's specific needs and the design plan.
What?
다도기. 다다기. 다도기도 도기. 다기.
Let's look for a more budget-friendly option.
Excuse me, I think we will...
다기도. 다기다기도.
Excuse me, what is your friend saying?
Wonder what he's up to.
Well, let's see what he's up to then. Shall we, appraiser?
I wouldn't mind grinding 100,000 fawns. It's actually pretty easy. It's called street racing. Easy 15k every race.
Tagido, what are you up to?
다기도.
Excuse me, sir. What is your friend doing in the fitting room? Trying on clothes is fine, but if any items are damaged, you'll be responsible for the cost.
기도.
I can't shake this uneasiness.
다기.
Huh?
Is this your handicraft, Tagido?
다기. 다기도.
Uh,
I apologize for the embarrassment. We've cleaned up the mess in the fitting room and returned the sample clothes we used for reference. We're sorry for any inconvenience caused.
All right. Please, have a nice day.
Thank you for understanding. We'll take our leave now.
Did he stitch the different clothes together?
Doggy?
Yes, it suits you well, sir. It's a great option for the budget nonetheless. It's Tagido's first date with Taco, and it's important that Tagido...
You know, knowing me, I've never been I'm not never. It's more like I'm not a person that likes being formal. The way I speak and the way I dress, it doesn't scream formal at all, and I really don't want it to. So if I were to wear a tuxedo, like say, like for whatever reason, I wear like a tuxedo outfit that's like $1,000, like in cost and stuff like that. I honestly don't know how much tuxedos cost. Or even on my own wedding, I would still avoid wearing formal clothes. I would just wear something nice. Like instead of like, say like in my wedding or something like that, I would avoid like going to a church or something. I would just like one of those weddings where it's like picnic like with like a lot of roses and stuff. So I'll make the excuse of just wearing like really nice cargo shorts and maybe like a nice button-up shirt. Like definitely like white theme per se, because you know wedding is pure and stuff like that. I would avoid wearing formal clothes. It just doesn't fit me as a person. It's so constraining to be formal. But nonetheless though, it's just a random yapping. I really don't know what made me not like being formal. Maybe it's just because I remember back then, I would go to these events so often where I just got tired of just being around people. And then I have to pretend and talk in a certain way that's like, oh, I gotta be nice to this person even though I don't really like, or rather not even interested talking in a way in this manner. Too much. Just too much, how do you say? Too much formalities to people I don't like even know or respect. Like, oh, like I gotta know your name, even though this is my first time that we've met. I can't say, oh, and what's your name? I have to expect like what their name is. Like there's some big shot or something, which most of the time they are. But like, nonetheless though, like I gotta know this person. This is so annoying. I gotta do my research rather than like having like a casual conversation. Like, oh, what's your name? Oh, what do you do? All right. You got a passion or anything like that? Like, I won't talk like exactly like that, but those like the type of topics I would like get into a conversation with someone if I really want to get to know them. I just need to know what they're into essentially to get to know a person. Everything else speaks for itself. But like I can't do that in a formal setting because I gotta do my research. Okay, so this guy does this, and this. Okay, that really takes out like 80% of my go-to conversation topics. 80%. It's at that point. I'm just existing. I'm just there for the appearances, which I guess is fine. Like, oh, I remember you. You were in this one get together in this other organization that I've been to, and I saw you there. So in their mind, in their mind, and it's on purpose, in their mind, that I have connections, stuff like that. Like I got connections with some like big people. But the thing is, I really don't. Like, they know my name, I know theirs. Me and them were in the same room like multiple times with these people. But at the end of the day, I really don't know them. I can inquire them whenever I want to, but like at the same time, like I'm not really, like I don't know them. At this point, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying that's annoying. It's annoying to be formal. You just gotta like do your research on a person that you don't even want to like get to know. Unless, of course, if it's like business, that's a different topic. But if it's like socializing, like getting to know like someone, it just sucks. It's okay. I don't know what I'm saying either. If anything, like 2.5 years ago, rather 3 years ago, I was very proactive in networking, meeting new people, asking them for like favors, asking for help, just making sure my name is out there so like I could have someone to like refer to whenever I need like someone to refer and vouch for me whenever I need to excel in a certain hierarchy or something like that. Yeah, what am I supposed to do here? Hold on. I think I'll just buy 2 of these. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to buy them. Yeah, bye. But yeah, if it's business, then it's absolute necessity. But if it's like for social, like just social networking, that's kind of meh. If it's business professional networking, then I can't really complain at all because it has a goal, it has a purpose. And I'm interested because of a specific like task that I need to overcome. But if it's just for social networking, it's just eh. I'm gonna say my sirs and my ma'ams. This could be overly formal in a way like Laksha? You probably had Laksha before, right? What about Laksha? Laksha? Nani, Bella? Laksha? 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 Nani? Let me look what that is. Let me look up. Ooh, noodle soup? My chai gremlin. I just caught myself off guard. I caught myself off guard. But like Laksha, like I googled it up. It's like a spicy noodle soup. I love spicy. Let me see. I don't know the right type of noodles or soup in general. It reminds me of tonkatsu. Tonkatsu? Laksha. Is laksha like tonkatsu? Ah, Indonesia too. Yeah, never mind. It looks the same, but it's different. Same, but different.
Top-notch stuff.
I'll be back in another while to get you. Don't worry. Come back for me, Bella. Come back for me. Come back for me, Bella. But okay. You'll be busy again? I'll be streaming. Knowing the fact that it took me like around 8 hours to get the first main quest on my first stream back, my last stream, it might take me another 8 hours to complete this main quest. Though the thing is, I plan to like have a nap like in like an hour and a half or so. And last stream's nap was around 4 to 5 hours, which at that point is just me sleeping, short sleep. So I'll probably have like another 13-hour stream again. But the thing is, I've optimized my OBS, so I'm less worried now. Unlike last time, I'm less worried. So I could push for 13 hours to stream again. Of course, my PC will get hot, but that's inevitable. But I reduced the OBS workload, so it shouldn't be that bad. Unlike last stream, Minesweeper, you could be playing a proper game. Minesweeper. Oh man,
Stuff.
I remember playing Minesweeper on my old Windows. No, oh wait. When I say old and then Windows 10, it sounds so wrong. I remember playing Minesweeper, man, like 6-7 years ago. I was playing Solitaire and then Minesweeper on my first personal laptop. Pong? A Pong? Pong? Oh, Bella, I know this one. You can't. You can't. At least I think I know this one. Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin these nuts into your
Is this
mouth,
all that's
Bella.
left?
Mind Goblin these nuts into your mouth. Question mark. I remember using that exact these nuts jokes on Hammy. She got crazy. She actually lost her mind. She actually lost her mind whenever I gave out a flurry of these nuts jokes to this Hemi hamster in my chat. SMH couldn't handle the these nuts jokes. SMH. Oh wait. Wait. Hey, what? Nani? Have I been here? Oh, Lillian. Yeah, I've been here before. Oh yeah, I have been here before. This is where I had tea with Baikong. Is the city really that small, or is the story just focused on one particular place? I think it's just focused on one particular place right now, since it's still early in the game.
Welcome to Hillside Blooms. What kind of flowers would you like to look at? Would you prefer everyday flowers to decorate your home? Or something more ceremonial? Then I recommend red roses. Just looking at these vibrant blooms makes your heart flutter with the passion of emotions. Welcome to Hillside Blooms.
I want to marry Mint. Mint is wife. Like I don't need, at this point, I don't need a mommy. I just need Mint in my life.
Take your time browsing.
Marry you. Crazy statement. Crazy statement. I need mint. I need mint in my life, Hammy. I need mint in my life. I love that begins with lies. Interesting. Interesting statement. Mint in the future? Eh? Nani nani? Oh wait. Glimmering glass? Actually, I already have mint in my house in this game, actually. I didn't even think about it. I just had mint move into the house with me. Yeah, but you really need to start drinking. You really do need to start drinking, Hammy.
Thank you for shopping with us.
Bella, yeah, bye, Bella.
May the passion be understood by the special someone.
This hamster in my chat is very concerning when she drinks.
Excuse me.
Very
I'm interested in this
concerning
diamond. Can we
when she
talk about
drinks,
this for a moment?
Bella. Very concerning.
This is fake. It's a product I made with Imaginado during my breaks. It's not a real diamond.
Not an
Eh?
actual diamond.
We got ripped off?
Look at the reflection and clarity.
Imaginado? Imaginado with these nuts in your mouth. Not an actual dot. Look at the reflection and clarity. Yeah.
Imaginado?
Haven't you heard? It's pretty popular lately. It's a new anomaly toy from DSD. If you're handy, you can mold this anomaly dough into
DSD.
anything you want. At least to look like anything you want. It's pretty cheap, too. I use it to decorate the place with something fancy. When I get bored of one, I can just remold it into something else. Please,
What if Takido just molds the Imaginado as Taco? You know what I'm saying? Like, say, like for real, right now. In this game, if I was in this game and I get Imaginado, and I would like shape it to the girl I like, then you know you know the direction I'm going with, right? It's so realistic. It's like she has it left. Rum? Is it rum really strong though? I've tried whiskey and it really burns my throat the first few times. Yeah, bye. Don't think I haven't tried tequila because I'm afraid to do so. But I'm pretty sure whiskey is stronger than tequila, so tequila would be nothing for me at this point. I mean, it'd still be something. Tequila would still be something because whiskey, like I barely drink, only on like parties and stuff where everyone's drinking and I'm not, and I'm the only one that's not, just to like blend in a little bit. But yeah, if whiskey is stronger than tequila, then tequila would be nothing for me. But it still be something because it still burns my throat whenever I drink it. Not as much as the first few times though.
Ooh, Toggy! Doggy!
Thank you for taking the time to explain this to us. We really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Tagido, tatagi!
A handicraft is indeed more sincere and meaningful than buying something off the shelf.
And it's very friendly for Tagido's fat secret stash.
Wait, what am I walking? I got my own car. Oh, excuse me, excuse me.
Welcome to DSD, the home of pop toys.
Do you sell Imaginado here?
Oh, certainly. That's our trend-setting hit product. You've got a good eye, customer. Let me guess. Didn't you see someone else's creation with Imaginado? As you mold it, you infuse Imaginado with your understanding and imagination, and it transforms to match the appearance, color, and texture of whatever you're envisioning. Effortless recreation of your vision. How is it? Doesn't it feel like magic?
So if I wanted a wooden bowl, it'd show the grain and texture of wood. And if I wanted a glass cup, it'd become transparent?
Exactly! However, keep in mind that the products of Imaginado cannot be used as actual products and tools. It still feels like dough to the touch. And if you pour hot water into the Imaginado cup, poof, it'll melt like any other dough. So, for the safety and enjoyment of our customers, we recommend using Imaginado for decorations and commemorations and putting it somewhere safe for display. After all, it can be shaped into any precious gem or material you can think of. You can make any space look luxurious without breaking the bank. Oh, and if you're worried about shaping it yourself or don't know where to start, you can also buy molds with the set. Using molds makes the whole process much simpler. Isn't Imaginado just incredibly fun and surprisingly practical? No wonder it's our latest flagship product.
I can remember businesses being ripped off for this.
Such a detailed explanation.
Wait, let me clean my glasses real quick.
No matter how user-friendly it seems as a material, it's still an anomaly, right? Are there any other precautions we should be aware of?
Before its release, its stability was thoroughly tested in various everyday environments. As for risks, well, it's like regular dough. You should keep it away from children who might accidentally swallow it. If you're interested, why not try creating your own Imaginado model in our demo area? If you like what you make, you can take it home with you. For checkout, please head to the front counter.
Welcome to DSD, home to the lit. You'll love our creative.
Asahi Nori Cobalt. Okay. I'll probably be streaming for like 13 hours again. Probably, actually, most likely. I'm trying to get this main quest done the way I did the other main quest last stream, which took about 8 hours, excluding how much I've slept. Oh, sorry guys. I was eating Oreos. I should be done now. And I'm out of water too. Be right back. Be right back.
Is this all that's left?
I'm back. I'm back. With
Top-notch
new water and
stuff.
ice. Yes, yes, yes.
Welcome to DSD, home to the latest and coolest pop toys in Hetero. If you need any recommendations, please let me know. Happy shopping! Looking forward to your next.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to DSD, home. You'll love our creative.
What? I hope this doesn't break the toy. I mean, break my wallet.
Oh,
Tagido sure is handy.
did you use your ability to turn it into what you want? It sure is faster than doing it by hand. Come to think of it, with Tagido's ability, transforming something like graphite into actual diamonds, it doesn't seem impossible, does it?
Nani, nani.
That you mention it. There was a time when Nanley and the others gave Tagido a ton of books on the subject to study thoroughly. After causing a scene at the store, they give up.
I see. So Tagido has to make sense of it.
Okay, okay. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Well, beneath the image Tagido is trying to project?
An oddity's values might differ from those of humans. Whatever best expresses Tagido's feelings should be the right choice.
You're right.
Well, then the gift is settled. Let's head back to the shop.
I wonder how Edgar's coming along with the date plan.
Doggy! You scared me! Keep your eyes on the road!
But can I just teleport? There we go.
Hey, you're back already? That was quicker than I thought. Hey, dumb otter. Where'd you fish that getup out of? The dumpster? Don't tell me you're planning to wear that on your date. Tada! Tada! What are we doing? Isn't it obvious? When something fun's going down, you bet we're jumping in. As if little Togito could pull off some secret mission behind our backs. In Sin City Chronicles, it was said that clicks are the first step of betrayal to the whole family. Togi-dogi!
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep it from them.
You dummy. Thought you could team up with Togito and keep secrets from us? Well, congrats. You've just won yourself a month of errand duty. Tata-Togito! You're the one who tried to
Okay. Thank you.
Was that cool of you?
Yeah, boy. The ice on my mouth. Oh.
Togito didn't mean this. This is his first love, so it's natural for him to have some delicate emotions.
Yeah, it's not like he was trying to exclude Natalie and Sakiri. Tagito's just feeling a bit shy.
Now that everyone understands what's going on and is willing to help, let's work together. We don't have much time left to prepare.
About that, I've already drafted a plan for tomorrow.
A stroke of genius. All thanks to yours, truly. Tagito, try not to be too blown away.
Right. To create lasting memories for the other person. Considering Taco's usual preferences, the damsel in distress scenario seems like a good plan.
Oh.
Tagi... Tado? Look at that face.
Tagi
Totally hooked.
Gado?
Who knew he'd be such a sucker for these cheesy cliches? Since Tagito plans to act as the big boss, I'm definitely the one here who understands best what effect he's aiming to create.
The damsel in distress scenario typically results in a quick increase in affection. The challenge lies in orchestrating a resolvable crisis at the right time in the right place. That's how it was written in the love advice column in Monthly Romance.
Well,
Furthermore, I've compiled statistics on the frequency of the damsel in distress trope in various shoujo manga series. The data confirms a consistent rise in reader popularity when this scenario is employed.
Tagito!
The original reason for not considering the scenario is insufficient manpower. After all, Mr. Adler and the Appraiser are already needed to play Tagito's subordinates, making it difficult for them to simultaneously create the crisis. Now, with 2 more people on our side, we can expand our range of feasible actions.
Tagito? If we let you run around spouting nonsense, you dumb otter, Aba's reputation will be in tatters. Don't worry, I won't help you for nothing. Let's make a deal. You're treating us to a fancy feast afterward, and no backing out. Oh, and throw in a year's supply of Gubichi chips.
Well, these are their terms.
Tagito!
It looks like tomorrow's date is going to be quite lively and exciting, isn't it?
Something to look forward to.
However, the plan's details still need some fine-tuning. We should double-check and discuss everything with Tagito once more.
Ooh! Tagi! Tagi!
Is Tagito talking about the Imaginado?
Looks like they might be at it for a while longer, huh? Tomorrow, you and I will be responsible for following Tagito the whole time. As personal bodyguards to our esteemed organization leader, maintaining a sharp appearance is also part of our job description.
where's love?
Why don't you turn in early and recharge your batteries?
Adler's really getting into character.
I remember.
Please
I remember my
remember to
first
return early
love.
as well. See you all tomorrow.
Man, bro, I would sketch her like crazy. I should just sketched her once, but in really fine detail. And with my low level of artness back then in middle school, despite my lack of art knowledge, I still sketched her at the most high defined detail as much as possible. And man, it turned out so good. I was proud of myself. And then like on my birthday, I remember me and her would go to like one of the expensive places that my dad would show for me and her too. What was it? Top Golf? Yeah, me and her would play Top Golf. Just working out our swings and putts, you know? And we'll just swing for like an hour or two while eating food, chips and stuff like that. And then when my dad goes to the bathroom or like go gets the food for me and her, me and her would just cuddle each other and just hug, just get really close. The warmth of a woman. It melts me. It melts me. Nani? Yeah. Like I would just wrap my hands around her. My first crush and my first love. At my first date, actually. She was my first and everything. Well, not everything. But yeah, well, the thing is... Oh, lovely. The thing is, I didn't like directly like had interest in her. It's more like... Me and my friends dared her. Okay, not dared her, dared me. Me and my friends dared me to approach her and like ask her out. That's the thing. I didn't have any direct interest. I got dared. I got dared to approach her and just like ask her out. Yeah, the beginning is sad. But despite then, actually did fall for her. And man, it only took was a month actually. All it took was a month. It started off as just waving at each other whenever me and her pass by while she's with a group of friends. And I'm with my group of friends. And then eventually me and her shared numbers. So there's these times where me and her, let me just say her name, just out of respect. Me and Maya, after me and Maya shared phone numbers, I would not just me, her too. She would text me that she's gonna go for a restroom break, so she would walk out of the class to go to the restroom, right? And it's not like entirely true. Yes, she does go to the restroom, but it's also like an opportunity for me and her to spend time together. And yeah. Like sometimes me and Maya's classes are like far apart. So whenever she texts me and whenever she texts me she's going to the restroom. And then where she is, me and her will like meet halfway. So with that, depending how long it is, me and Maya would pretend that we're like couriers for a teacher or something. So we would like lie to like the hallway monitors and stuff like that back in middle school. Like, I'm actually like sending a message to this other teacher for the teacher that I'm with. Something like that. But it can't be like too like it could like I can't like lie something about like that's too like important or anything like that. It's like just like a simple message. So then me and her would like me and Maya would go to like the nearby restroom and like I would go to the restroom there and she'd go to the restroom there. And then once me and her once me and Maya are just like for like 10 or 15 minutes or so, just talking, like leaning against the wall, and then just giggling and laughing, just having a conversation actually nearby the restroom. And then after that, I would just go back. Me and Maya would just go back to our class. But the thing is, what's so annoying is that sometimes there's like this teacher's pet, right? And then like they would like sometimes teachers would send out another kid to check up on that kid. So there's like a few times I would get caught like I'm not in the nearest restroom or I'm not in the nearest restroom or that I'm not where they expect me to be. So then I have to like explain myself like I had to go to my locker or something just to pick something up, and nobody knows where my locker is, and because I don't tell anybody, so they can't really like complain or anything. So yeah. That's just one convenient lie that I would make on why I disappeared. But yeah, those are one of the things. And then aside from like during school, eventually me and Maya would start eating this. Eventually me and Maya would start eating in the same like table together, but not directly next to each other, or like not directly next to each other or like across from each other, but like in the same like table line per se. Because I have my group of friends and she has her group of friends. Oh, this isn't high school. This was middle school. So I had my own group of friends and she had her group of friends, and then I would eventually start moving closer and sitting closer to like where she is. And she would do the same. To the point where sometimes my group and her group are like right next to each other. Ah, okay. But yeah, there's a few times like that. And then on the lunch line as well, I would wait for her and she would wait for me to go to the same lunch line together. Sometimes here and there, I would just tug her shirt and sometimes hold her hand, but not like just like not like fingers clenching against each other's, not like the actual hand holding. It's more like your hand. It's like your fingers is wrapping around another person's fingers. It's not like the regular hand holding. And I would do that. And whenever she walks up front, she would just pull me along. And then outside of school, me and her would just text. Me and Maya would just text. She would just send me selfies and just like outfits. And she does cosplay too. That's where I got into. That was my first intro into anime, actually. It's because of Maya, because she got into cosplay. She was like you, Hemi. She was into maids. She was into maids, and she liked the very like blacked out maid outfits as well. And then oh man, I should really stop yapping, because this brings back like buried memories, more or less. But yeah, that was my first crush, love, and first interest per se.
And thus, time flows on.
And then aside from the school, there was a couple of times me and her would watch movies together. Me and her watched The Greatest Showman and two other movies definitely. I forgot though.
I got this. Don't worry.
Excuse
we have
me.
plenty of time.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
But yeah.
How did the final plan turn out? It was a fun time with her, but knowing me back then, which I didn't know until like me as an understanding of me back then compared to I am now. The way I treated life was very reckless and very selfish per se. So there's this one time where when me and her graduated high school, and me and Maya graduated high school, she went to another high school because her parents are military. And like she can't live in the same apartment that's in the same like area as I am. So she went to a different high school, and I got very like territorial insecure because like, oh man. Because like she started telling me that she's getting close to like another military kid. And man, she showed me photos of it. I'm like, oh wow, this guy's competition. But like I didn't understand that I didn't quite understand that how do you say? I didn't quite understand like the entire situation. I just didn't like her being with other guys because that guy was being strangely close to her. Military, and then this guy looks really athletic. Like I did football, basketball, but this guy is like, if I think I'm athletic back then, man, dude, this guy is like not only like in similar build, but also taller too. If my 4-pack back then was like considered athletic, man, this guy with like a barely noticeable 6-pack and like very like toned down body. This guy's dangerous per se. And I thought I was athletic, it made me feel insecure. And then this guy is like pursuing her, or getting really close to her per se. I was like, man, I started going crazy, and at that point, she just had enough of me, and she just left me and ghosted me. So that's what happened. I just didn't get reassurance from her. At that point, I just start
to get ready. There's no need to be so nervous, Tagido.
I just start not liking guys with girls that I like.
The rest.
Especially when I know the girl likes me back, and then there's this one guy that's like all of a sudden starts talking to her, and she tells me it just pisses me off. Like, oh man, this could be like another one of those situations. But then again, though, that's just my. At that point, that entire scenario just screams insecurity.
Are you?
Though, nonetheless.
Oh, boss! So this is where you've been. It's too risky with only 2 bodyguards. Please, come back with us. Doggy! Doggy, doggy! Doggy, 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 dog! Yes!
So yeah, ever since, I've just been avoiding relationships just so I don't have to deal with that anymore. And even then, despite my inactive experience in trying to be in a relationship, I do notice that there's some girls that were interested in me, but just for the fear of just being frustrated and all that, it's I just become really close friends with them. Nothing more, nothing less. And then eventually, the first few times,
Seems to have no trouble understanding Tagido's language.
it's like, how do you say, like, it would gotten so close. Like at this point, I don't even need to know. I don't even know what's going on or what they're trying to tell me. Like I just know just by a few simple words that they say on what's going on or what they're doing.
During the outing.
But like everything, as a everything within early and mid high school, girls really come and go, dude. They just they like one person and then they move to another person, something like that. It questions the integrity of my generation's loyalty per se. Yeah.
Don't tell me it's one of those private.
They just move on from one dude to another. But nonetheless, what's more sad actually, when I'm aware that they used to like me, they would complain to me about why the new guy doesn't understand, or why the new guy doesn't catch their hints or something. I'm like, oh bro, so I gotta be the sidekick now. Depends on the person. Well, if that depends on the person, that's the majority of the girls that I've interacted with that showed interest in me.
How about we go to the newly opened arcade instead?
But yeah,
Quite popular among young people. I wonder if Sir and Miss Taco would be interested.
yeah, it sucks. It sucks.
I want to go. They have claw machines there. I love.
Eventually, once high school ended, I just stopped associating myself
Why
and just cut off any possible idea of me being in a relationship. Until like recently, like mid 2025, I got back into being in relationships.
We're once business partners.
When
my own enterprise
after I graduated high school, I just cut everything off, fresh new slate.
That I voluntarily became his butler to repay his kindness. Sir Tagido has maintained his habit of addressing me.
So then probably just want validation, maybe. I mean, if being on call with them nearly every night, and me being the source to vent out their problems, and me listening and me hugging them and giving them comfort, me giving them advice is not enough to show validation, then at that point they're just attention seekers, which is what most of my generation is actually. That's why I don't date people my age. It's SMH. I like older women. I like older women. I think that's not a new fact. I think I've told you guys before. One of my older streams. I like older women. Like ideally like 7+ years older than me. Definitely a new generation of women. Or an older generation of women actually.
We need to change the ambush position.
Because just
Yes, that's right. Confirm it as soon as possible.
just hey yo, nani?
His job
Where's
seems
yours?
But what's this ambush about?
Yeah, but they got their lives more figured out than people my age because they had time and they had experience. Even though you're right, older people are more developed, undeniably developed, more developed.
That's amazing! You must get to try all the new candies as soon as they come
But
out,
yeah,
right?
but yeah.
Tagido? I want the new limited
Ever since I
stuff so
graduated high
bad.
school, I just stopped.
I
I just stopped.
to try it
I
yet.
just stopped thinking about romance. I just wanted to think and just be selfish for my own. Just be selfish for myself.
Please wait a moment.
Being
I'll be back
self-centered more or
in
less,
no
which is
time.
really bad. But at the same time, it's not like I'm like using people. If anything, I avoid being with people.
Thank you so much!
It's no big deal.
It's until like
Let's head inside and
no, not
enjoy
mid,
ourselves while we wait.
early 2025 actually.
Now, how am I gonna have Tagido?
I started thinking of a relationship because I started seeing this one girl. I started seeing this one girl, and I thought she's the one. I thought she's the one, and actually, I'm pretty sure she could have been the one actually. But the thing is, I've been so out of relationships for like what? For like 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. 2022, 2025. Yeah, 3 years. I've been so out of relationship for like 3 years. I really don't know what to expect in a relationship. So the first thing I know that I definitely did, where I should definitely do and did, is I just told her my feelings. I literally just told her my feelings. And she was on her early 30s, and she told me straight up like she's not interested. She told me that she's not interested, but her reasons are very valid. She knows what she wants in life. She wants to settle down. She doesn't have the energy to deal with someone young like me with a lot of energy, wanting to do a lot of things. She wants to settle down. She's already slowing down in life. She wants to think about the future, more or less. Focus more on the future. That's one of her reasons out of many. Though, despite her rejecting me initially, I continued to be friends with her. I spent time with her. Oh wait. Let me be clear. This isn't real life. Like, I didn't meet her in real life. Like, through a game.
Top-notch
Through a game.
stuff.
So then I spent time with her, talked to her, I counseled her. I made sure that despite all the frustration she's had at work, that okay, this is what you're going through is like really bad, but just rest assured, if you want someone to listen to you, I'm right here. If you want a punching bag, I'm right here. If you want to spend time with someone, just release, just to like play a game with you, I'm right here. I'm just making sure I'm just like there for her, like at any given moment. And then eventually, the more we did those activities, just spending time with each other, I got really close to her. it was until like what, January, February, March, May. Yeah, it was around May, which is like 4 months. I met her around February. Actually, I confessed to her around February, but I asked her again. Asked her again around May, early May 2025, and then with I guess with a portfolio of I've done, like just to like make sure, just to express that I care for her, to express that I really do want the best for her, that I really am looking out for her, and that it's not just I like her, I care for her, and I wanna like spend my time with her. She said yes. She said yes. Her name is Yue, by the way. Her name is Yue, or rather, she likes to be called by Yue. But yeah, me and Yue like hit it off. Though the thing is, what really went wrong afterwards is that there's a difference between chasing the person and then finally being in a relationship with them, right? So like once I'm in a relationship with them, I'm still chasing after them. Because that's the way it should be, right? Is to like continuously make sure that nothing's nothing's changing. Like everything is like you're still there for her. You're still like be able to like provide her with assistance, mental support, just everything. Because it's a long distance relationship, right? You can only do so many things. So the fact that I'm with her now, provide her with these. But yeah. Whenever she wanted to learn something like Unity, actually, when she wanted to learn Unity, for VR chat, I was the first one that taught her actually. But she was so frustrated that she just relied on her other friends, because the way I learned Unity was from scratch. I learned things the way I saw things, rather than like I guess in her own first perspective, it's not fully fundamental. But in my perspective, since I'm self-taught, I saw Unity a lot differently according to her. But yeah, since chasing a person is one thing and being with them is another thing. It's not just like you can't just stop and like stop what you're doing, like, oh well, like, and be complacent, like, okay, I got you now. I don't need to do a lot of things at this point. But like the thing is, when I was chasing her, when I was pursuing my relationship with Yue, I was already doing 110% with what I could do for her. Actually, I showed her all of my cards. I've done everything that I could ever do.
Stuff.
For her, the girl that I love. So when I finally got to date her, like actual boyfriend girlfriend, right? Like this is hard for me to like confess, actually, more or less. Is that the moment I was able to like date her and be boyfriend girlfriend with Yue, man, I just felt so relieved, like, wow, I finally got to prove myself. I finally got to prove that someone older than me, that I can compete with those older than me, that I can be as reliable, I can be as dependable as those older than me, of the same gender and like stuff like that, same environment. But the thing is, since I've been giving it my all since the very beginning, the moment I got into the relationship with her, I was pretty exhausted. I was tired. I wanted to slow down. I wanted to just enjoy the moment per se. Like, oh man, I'm falling with the girl of my dreams. Someone that's dominant, someone that's very straightforward, someone that's, oh man, she will not hesitate in, like, how do you say, making like a criticizing comment. It's not like just any criticism though. It's like it's one of those badly worded it's one of those badly worded constructive criticisms. She was like that. She was harsh, but she really cares. And I understand that because English is not her first language. English wasn't her first language. It was actually Indonesian. It wasn't her first language. She was Indonesian, but she works in Cambodia. I shouldn't even saying this stuff. This is like personal information. She'll probably get mad at me if I tell that type of stuff to her. I mean, she knows. But yeah. So with her limited English, like when she says something, like something, when she says something harsh, I wouldn't take it like directly because yeah. That's why I'm not talking about it anymore. But yeah. She was like the most direct and blunt and very caring person. Like she like in a way she's a tsundere actually. She's a tsundere. It's pretty adorable the way Yue was. She was really adorable. But like what I was trying to mention earlier, since it's been 3 years since I last thought of being in a romantic relationship, and that practically my mindset of being in a relationship is pretty outdated. Because even though I say I start cutting off the idea of being in a romantic relationship, it begins after my first girlfriend, my first crush. Let me just say my first with Maya. After Maya, I just let loose. I just stopped the idea of being in a romantic relationship. So even though I say 3 years, it's more like 3 plus 4 years. I've been that outdated in being in an actual romantic relationship. When I'm practically dating a 30-year-old, but with my romantic mindset, I'm dating as if like they're 16 to like 19 years old. That's incompatible. I need to really like improve myself the way I see like a relationship. So that's what I did. Like with people my age, right? They want to go out. They just want to move. They just want to let loose. But the way I learn things, at least for me with US case, I just sat back and I relaxed. It's like that I don't need to like overwork myself. I don't need to overwork myself just to impress her, because she knows that I loved her, and I know that she loves me. But it's hard to fight that urge. Like, oh man, I like, what should I do for tomorrow? What should I do for next week? I have this like active urge to just like do something big. I had this active urge to do something big for Yue, just to let her know that I love her and stuff like that. But that's what really exhausted me at that point. That's what exhausted me, because like like I barely had the energy to just do something. I just like I was just I was just tired. Despite me sitting back, I was also tired. It was hard for me to get up, like metaphorically, to get up and actually do something. For the relationship. I was just existing. But nonetheless, even though I wasn't able to help her, even though I wasn't able to help her with her daily struggles, and I had to rely on her friends to like, I had to rely on her friends to give her the mental support that she needs. When it becomes to like heavy stuff, like when she was trying to actually the sensitive stuff, when she was trying to do something, I locked in. I was there. I did what I could. I would tell her my perspective. I would do my research. I would tell her what I've learned, and then me and her would like just be on call for hours and hours, from day to night, through sleep call while she's at work. Me and her would like get through her problem together. Speaking of work, her work environment was also not. Her work environment wasn't very preferable, per se. It's because her coworkers bully her, and that's one of the things that that's one of the things I actively reassured her. Like, okay, just do your work, just forget about them, don't even think about them. They're nothing to you. They don't help you at all. They don't improve your lifestyle. They're just nothing.
All right,
They just exist. And if they exist, you have the option to make them not exist into your life by not including them, by not thinking about them. And I would tell her that, and more or less, she would find her own ways to just like push them to the side, not listen to them, making sure their comments don't get into her. But yeah, I would be on call with her while she works too. And then on her lunchtime, she would tear up a little bit here and there. So like the frustrations, the amount of pressure from work. And that's something that I did my best to help, but I know that I wasn't making like the best progress because man, I really don't like, despite me being able to understand, I don't understand. I admit that I don't understand entirely what she's going through. Because one, I'm not a social person. I don't deal with people. And the thing is, I don't deal with the professional setting either. Because one, I don't have an actual office job with like people to rely on. I have to rely on people. I could just rely on myself. But for her case, she has people that she has to work with, people she has to deal with, people that she has to work and like talk to, whether you like them or not. And that's something that I just can't understand. That's something that I can't like help her solve.
All that's left.
Because I've rarely been in that environment. And when I do, it's just a social like setting. Like a formal social setting, not a professional like business setting. So I couldn't really help Yue in that scenario because I'm just inexperienced in that environment. But nonetheless, I felt pitiful, but I would only give her words of encouragement, not like strategies, not like, oh, you could do this and like this is something that you could do to like help de-stress yourself in this certain situation. I couldn't give her advice. I could only give her words of encouragement. Even though for some people that's enough, to me, I wanted to do more. I wanted to help them get out of the situation. I wanted to help them stop feeling that way. I want them to not. I wanted to make them make sure. I wanted to have them make sure the environment doesn't like take them, but rather own the environment per se. But yeah, I could all I could give her was words, like, "Oh, it's gonna be okay." They're just like they may be giggling, but they might not be giggling at you. They're maybe they're giving you all this work because they're busy themselves or something like that. And like the manager expects a lot from you. Maybe they look up to you and on how talented you are comparing to everybody else. That's why they're giving you a lot of work. I was trying to give you a lot of encouragement in different ways, but even then I wasn't sure what I was saying. And to the point where I felt guilty just giving her words of encouragement because I didn't know what I didn't know what I was saying. But yeah, I should really stop talking about my past exes because that's bad. That's buried memories. I'll just stop.
Why not take a bite? It's like a gentle caramel and rich cocoa dance endlessly on your taste buds. Caramel and cocoa. Check out the new Puka Chocoa Elitor Special. Why not take a bite? Like a gentle caramel and rich cocoa dance.
Nani.
All right, let's go.
The game seems choppy a little bit. Let me go to Task Manager and see what's going on. GPU is definitely okay. Man, on the first stream, for the last stream, the GPU was consistently like over like 95 to like 99 to almost 100% GPU usage. Man, it was so bad. It was so bad. But now the GPU, my GPU is between like 86 to like 92, 86 to 92%. So the GPU isn't taking up a lot of that. My GPU isn't straining a lot, unlike last stream. Nah, it's alright. It's alright. Let's not have a deep conversation because man, it's draining. Because like I said, these are buried memories that because of a tangent that I'm in or was in, I accidentally dug them out. But yeah, despite me being like open to telling you guys these stories, there's a lot of sadness behind them, a lot of depression, a lot of sense of hopelessness, a lot of emptiness, sense of emptiness, a lot of A lot of uncertainty, a lot of what ifs, a lot of emotional pain in general. Yeah. So yeah, don't expect me to tell more about my past relationships because those are the most painful. Because of my bad experience, I'll be an awful boyfriend.
Boss, I've got the limited.
I'll just have high expectations with direct, strong boundaries.
What's going on here?
That'll be hard for me to just.
Sir tried to win
What is it?
Toy, but it's not going very smoothly.
Hard for me to like compensate or. How do you say bend?
One moment, please, sir. I understand, sir. This claw machine
Just
is
too
not
much.
for
Too much
you.
bad
Dislike
happened.
For injustice.
Too much.
I know you're tempted to use your abilities to teach them a small lesson. However, you've always taught us that true grace lies in upholding our principles even in the face of injustice. I humbly ask. that
Oh yeah,
you
by my
reconsider your
face.
ethics, sir. Let's
Yeah,
not
bye,
compromise the dignity of A-Bone over such a small matter.
I'm losing my smile.
knows how to speak. Tagito's pretty childish in places like this, even though he's the big boss. That's what Gap Moe is, isn't it?
What's Gatmoy?
Tagi, Todo.
He's so easily pleased. How about Adler and I give it a try? We might get lucky and actually win something.
Oh, Higido.
Yes, sir. We shall deliver this victory to you.
Good luck.
Yeah, bye. No way, that was scripted. I was doing math on that. There's no way. Failed? I failed?
This is tougher than I expected.
No need to worry. I've successfully secured one.
I just grabbed one though.
Neverness
Eh?
is with us. You're always reliable.
Tagido. Todoki.
Oh, and here's the limited edition candy the boss asked me to buy.
Wow. Is it really okay for me to accept all of this?
This is all a token of Sir Tagido's appreciation.
Tadadaki. Thank you all so much. I'll treasure these. After I move to my new place, I'll keep it by my bed and cuddle with it every night. With the sweet candy as my fuel, I'll bring it to life. I'll make sure to send you a video, Tagido.
Tagi! What do you mean by bring it to life?
After I get my sugar fix, I can make toys move, you know? All kinds of toys. As long as the toys belong to me and are loved, I can share my will with them.
I see. So this kind of ability also exists.
Miss Taco, you have an adorable ability.
Oh, there's more to see? Blue place?
This is the name Sir Tagido gave Azure Vista when he invested in it.
Oh, you mean Azure Vista? I've seen people mention it in their posts. They say it's amazing for night photography with a lovely sea breeze. It even ranked in the top 3 for the Bridge Crossing's annual Best Beat Spot poll.
Allow us to lead the way. This way, please.
Yeah, bye. The memories are coming back.
Appraiser, let's go through the intersection at White Parrot Street.
Have you got something else planned?
Well. Look who we have here. Someone thinks they're a big shot. Let me guess who. Doggy? If it isn't, Tagido, the big boss behind Avon. You're always skulking in Hethero's shadows. What's the occasion Mr. Never shows his face? Feeling brave enough for a stroll with just a handful of goons, huh? I bet you've lost count of all the big shots you've ticked off and the enemies you've made out there, huh? Why do I feel like I've seen them before? And here I thought it was something special. So it's just that kind of weakness, huh? So cliche. Perfect time. Let's smash everything he cares about to bits. Right in front of his eyes!
Yeah, bye.
Please understand.
Listen up, little otter. Do better! Brace yourself for your example! The Kaluchis swear to rule Heathrow once again! Your reign ends here and now!
Do I have to fight them? Yeah, bye. Oh, we're gonna fight them. Yeah, bye.
I'll take care of the other arrangements.
I'm not a little show-off. The Kaluchis, here to face you head-on. I won't let you lay a finger on the boss. I can't believe What? Don't blink! Bridge Crossing's what's name? Hey! Get him, Kiramaru!
No mercy.
I can't believe you careless. Let's see what you're made of.
Nowhere to hide.
Haven't gone rusty yet. Bothered to coordinate
Jeez.
your made-up backstories.
Jeez, I can't. Yeah, but
It'll only be a moment.
there should be big PP damage.
Bridge crossings! One tough cookie! Here it is! Right back at you! I can't believe it! I lost! The future of the Colucci's is in your hands now. You're way too serious. Oops, my bad.
Are you all right?
No way. Not seriously.
Sir Tagido values talent and doesn't wish to make things difficult for you. You may go.
Listen here, you slimy otter! Don't think you're off the hook. We'll get our payback someday. Mark my words.
This bow.
Don't forget my 1 year supply of Gubichi. Huh? Gubichi?
This is a code phrase we use in our organization's operations. It means to start a new life.
Ah, I see now.
Who's causing this commotion and blocking traffic?
Yo, boy.
To avoid delays in our journey, I'm afraid I must ask Sir Tagido and Miss Tako to keep a low profile for now. While we didn't start this mess, being questioned would undoubtedly eat up a lot of our time.
At last, we can get back on track with our original plans.
Tagido Tagi. That was so fun, so thrilling. What a blast! Appraiser and Mr. Adler, you're both so incredible. With you around, there's nothing to fear when the unexpected happens. This is the true power of Tagido's Anomaly Hunters!
Thanks for the kind words.
We're just doing our job.
Ooh, I want to know what this place looks like. This is one Riverwalk in this game that looks really nice. I haven't seen it in nighttime though.
Nevertheless, I must apologize for my oversight in not preventing those two adversaries from approaching earlier. I'm sorry for causing you alarm, sir.
Tagi! Does this kind of thing happen to Tagido often?
It's just another day at the office work.
Ooh, this place looks nice.
I'm so glad we get to check this place off our list before leaving Heathrow. Do? Tagi? Tagido? Absolutely! Let's go snap some night shots over there! Tagido!
Understood, sir.
I wonder where they at. No. Bipsy. You can't see them. I'm pretty sure they're here at least. Just not visible yet.
We're approaching a pivotal moment.
What's our next move?
Next on the plan, Sir Tagido's Operation Love Confession.
Operation Love Confession. Is Tagido really planning to confess here? What are the odds of this actually working?
Based on our discussion last night, the key to this phase is to create a scene with enough impact. We need to give Taco a major surprise, but it also needs to be conspicuous and grandiose enough to naturally draw the attention of everyone around.
Is there a specific reason for doing it this way?
Under the influence of surprise and awe, the object of affection might become overwhelmed with emotion. Moreover, the attention and admiration from onlookers will create a sort of invisible pressure. Even if Taco isn't ready to reciprocate the feelings outright, she'll find it hard to refuse firmly in such a situation. This gives Tagido a better chance of getting at least an "I'll think about it" kind of response.
So methodical.
I see. So that's the psychological strategy at play here.
It's all based on relationship advice Edgar found in magazines. However, I personally have some reservations about this plan.
Yeah, it's
As mentioned
it's forceful.
before, it's difficult to refuse in front of a crowd. This means
Very
a grand
forceful.
public confession might put undue pressure on the recipient.
So you're considering it from the perspective of respecting Taco's wishes.
Yes. During last night's discussion about this plan, I hesitated to bring up this point. I wondered if we were too focused on Tagido's emotional expression as the confessor, while overlooking Taco's feelings as the recipient. I decided against mentioning it, partly to avoid dampening their enthusiasm, but also for two other reasons. On the one hand, Taco is quite fond of dramatic scenes in TV shows. A flashy romantic approach might indeed appeal more to her tastes. On the other hand, since Tagido believes this is the best way to express his feelings fully, we should support his all-out effort as his friends. After all, our initial goal was to help him avoid any regrets. I'm sharing these concerns with you, Appraiser, in hopes that we can work together during the upcoming Operation Love Confession and be prepared to adapt to any unexpected situations.
Oh, I understand what you're getting at, Adler. You want us to keep a close eye on Taco's reactions, right?
Precisely. We're not just looking out for Sir Tagido. Taco's feelings are equally important. If things don't go as planned, we should be ready to step in to prevent any awkwardness and protect both parties and the relationship from harm. Of course, the ideal scenario is for everything to go smoothly without any need for our intervention.
Adler is so thoughtful, considering even Taco's feelings. No problem. Protecting the boss and also the boss's beloved is exactly what we capable lieutenants should do.
Thank you for your understanding, Appraiser.
So, about this big surprise in the plan, what exactly are they planning to...
It seems they've opted for a rather clever approach that's budget-friendly but should still be reasonably effective.
Hey! Adler! Over here!
Oh? Looks like the supplies have arrived as well.
Are those fireworks or are they flowers? I wonder.
The Imaginado is all here!
It's quite heavy.
Thank you for your effort in bringing it here.
Phew! We've been running around non-stop. I'm absolutely wiped out. We've done all we can. Now, it's Tagido's time to shine!
It appears this plan was put together rather hastily, with many aspects left unchecked for feasibility. However, so far, things seem to be proceeding relatively smoothly.
It's all thanks to the Colucci's unbeatable adaptability and can-do spirit! In other words, you're just relying on everyone else to pick up the slack, right?
Everything is in place now. Let's inform Sir Tagido.
Shouldn't we watch Tagido's show from a bit further away? I mean, only a dummy like him wouldn't find it suspicious to see so many similar faces in one day. Yeah.
Oh? Oh. I thought one of those ninjas with the bikes approaching me, but I couldn't see the car, or I mean motorcycle.
What's up, Tagido? Not happy with how the shot turned out? Don't worry, we'll slap on a beauty filter later. Tododoki. Oh, what's the exciting surprise? Tagido. Tagida-do!
Oh, excuse me. Hiccup.
Tagi-do-tagi-da-do!
Are they gonna dance?
Tagido can actually do something like this?
Yeah, boy!
Wasn't everything okay? What in the world happened?
Oh no. Protagonist's ability, of course. Imagine a to spiral out of control.
Miss Taco, look out!
Boss!
Let me take a closer look.
Jeez.
Thousand eyes, awaken!
Can you keep up with the wind? Time. Watch your step. I got this. Get her.
The tides of the world, drawn to this place.
The moon has set.
Here comes the whirlwind.
What? It's split into two.
It'll only be a moment.
Get Show off. Put aside. Let the great Sakiri handle this. Time to eat. Next ultimate. Super duper ultimate 360 whirlwind slash.
What you see is an illusion.
What?
I'm here to help.
It's all over now. Is everyone all right?
I'm totally fine. Mr. Adler swooped in and saved me just in the nick of time.
That's a relief.
Tadagi. Tada. That really gave me a fright.
I'm afraid we didn't fully understand this anomaly, even though it's a commercially available product.
I remember hearing someone at DSD say there was something odd about Imaginado, but I didn't think much of it at the time. Who would have thought its nature was that when molded into a living creature, it actually comes to life like that?
Tagido Todoki?
Yes, sir. You did an excellent job.
I really loved this gift. Even though
Okay. I thought. Good night.
But just like Tagido said, it'll be really hard to forget such a special performance in the future. Thank you, Tagido. Tagi.
Tagido really did give it his all, didn't he?
All right, let's
Because
go.
this here, let me teach these guys a lesson.
The tide of the world, drawn to this place.
This one hit though. This is so nice. And this is his peer too. This is a peer when I look
We'll
down.
be done cleaning up soon.
Finally, we did it. Ugh, stuck here doing this mind-numbing task for days. How dumb. Tuggy. Who could have seen this coming? We were just winging it ourselves. That's too bad for you. That otter lady isn't in Hethro anymore, is she? Tagido. What a little optimist.
Are you done cleaning up? We've been closed for days now. If we keep this up, the landlord's gonna think we've finally gone bust and come rushing to take back the place.
We're just wrapping up.
Everyone's been working hard, so we're finishing up ahead of schedule.
Listen up, you little troublemakers. Don't think you can just sit back and let Adler take the fall for you this time. If you cook up another half-baked scheme and blow things out of proportion, or if you mess around with someone's scenic spot again and we end up with people banging on our door demanding compensation, if that happens, what you'll have to do, it won't be as simple as a bit of cleaning. Do you understand?
Yeah, boy.
You're not gonna make us do shady jobs to pay for
Yeah,
the
boy.
damages, are you?
Shady jobs? Those sleazeballs at Easy Hire have been watching you guys head out with your tools before sunrise every day. Today they had the nerve to come over, putting on this fake concern act, asking if we'd finally gone broke and were making you do illegal work to pay off debts. They even offered to help out with some job connections. Now who do we have to thank for all this,
Tuggy.
All right, wrap it up and let's head back. This heat is killing me. Oh, right. I just got a postcard earlier.
It's here.
Letter from Taco? Here, want to take a look?
타타다기! 다기다기도! Wow, Tagido! Look at you!
It seems Taco has indeed been touched by Tagido's sincerity.
또... What's the deal now?
See for yourselves, why don't you?
Let me see. Dear Mr. Adler, thank you so much for risking your life to save me.
No! No!
Mr. Adler has always been quite popular with oddities, hasn't he?
This is so short for a main quest. Really? There should be more. It put me to another episode. Okay, okay. Man, just say I'll be trying to push for a 13-hour stream. Let's see how much I can commit to that. Of course, I'll be like taking a rest in probably about 40 minutes. I'll be taking my naps. Yes, yes.
Good morning, Adler.
Good day to you too.
Anything I can help with?
The guests are here.
Hey, you! The show-up over there! There's a huge Hercules beetle on your back.
Natalie, lying is not a good thing to do.
A capable boss makes promises to the family, but keeps things unspoken with outsiders. Get it? Are you here today to ask for the protection of the Colucci family?
I do have some favors to ask of A-Bone.
I guess I will have to lead the way.
I'm honored.
Speaking of which, can I pull? No, I can't pull. I can buy the thing though. No, I can't. I can. I just need 5 more. Yeah, I need 5 more. Whoa, all in one go. Wait a minute. Eh? I am Tycoon level 7, right? Okay, I can definitely buy that. Okay, okay.
This noise is making my head hurt.
Lady, an old friend is here.
How about that? I brought in our first customer today.
Thank you, Nanalie.
Otori, and everyone at Abone, it's been a while. How have you all been?
When did this tiny alley by my stall turn into private parking for some extravagant boss? Don't forget to pay your fees.
Otori, it's been a while, but you're as humorous as ever.
Jensen, please take a seat here.
Adler's coffee is just as fine.
Oh, really? This is instant coffee we got for free from the convenience store.
Gotta love your sense of humor, Otori.
This is the Grinster, the manager of the group that sells Intel.
Intel? Wait, the Stereo Express that we worked with?
Oh, dear me. Totally forgot about that one. So, the Grinster's here to tell on us to Boss Lady?
You stirred up a commotion coming here so early. So can we get on with it now? If you don't get to it, I'm going to go back up for another nap.
I'm terribly sorry to bother you in the morning, but I do have something to ask. I apologize for not introducing myself first. My name is Jensen. I manage the Stereo Express. I am honored to meet the appraiser of Abone.
Hello.
The Stereo Express has accepted a commission recently and needs the help of an appraiser.
That's out of the question.
Hey, don't even think about stealing our newcomer.
I only need one day. Friends helping one another is a beautiful thing, don't you think? I heard from Ju Yuan that the appraiser and you, Nanalie, have visited Stereo Express before.
Oh, that. We were just passing by last time. Yep, just passing by.
Please, hear me out. 500,000 fonts and the privilege to run the Stereo Express for life.
Deal.
Oh, that's right. It's not for me.
Sold your car to pay for the rent for the store.
Never mind. Hey, what do you want with our precious treasure?
In 2 days, the Ebisu auction house will host a wine party at the Cafe. We hope the appraiser can join Stereo there.
There's an auction?
Yes, just some elderly collectors.
Sounds lame.
What will be at the auction?
Auctions at Ebisu are always one of a kind.
How about this? Let me go to the auction, then it's a deal.
I'm sure none of the quality drinks offered at the auction would go to waste if we're honored enough to have your presence. Is the appraiser okay with that?
I'm fine with whatever the boss says. What do you need help with?
If it's not too much trouble, my car is parked out front. Please, follow me to the Stereo Express, where I will explain the commission.
It's not even that far. We don't need that ugly thing. We'll get there ourselves.
Hey, I'm joining you two.
You are not going anywhere until you catch the Misty you released from the cabinet yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Almost forgot about that.
Then I shall await your arrival at my store. Thank you for your coffee, Adler. I would love to have it again someday.
Anytime. Take care.
Hotori, let me go with you.
I'll be fine. They've got their goals, but they won't really do anything to us. For now. Watch these kids for Adler, and don't let them crash the place while we're gone. We'll be back in a bit. Let's go.
Oh no.
I got stuck.
My gosh, the sun is burning. Should have used more sunscreen.
Why didn't we accept his ride?
He's a show-off, and I'd rather be dead than be seen sitting in his car.
So it's a matter of pride. Okay. Yeah. This is not a road? Oh yeah, it's not a road. Wait, what I just interacted with? Oh, it's a pet a cat. Okay. F. Oh, it's a dog. Yes, good doggy. Good doggy.
All right, let's go.
Odori, that will be your private parking spot from now on.
It's fine. Make sure it stays this way until I get a car.
It will. This spot will always be reserved for you. Let's head inside.
Pecky, can you eat more politely?
Silly, you stole my meatball.
No, it's Juyuan's meatball. Wait, you put sweet sauce and hot sauce together?
I'm a genius.
Being
Oh.
noisy while others are working isn't a good habit. Don't you agree? A-Bone's owner, I hope you've been well.
Seeing you in need, we brought our precious treasure to your door.
Welcome. The doors of Stereo are always open to friends.
Let me introduce our couriers, Haniel and Ilika.
The chatty one is Haniel. I'm Ilika, the record holder for on-time delivery.
Ilika's voice doesn't sound the model.
I got the fastest delivery record, you snail.
Cheating doesn't count. Who broke my speedy tourney once?
Silly. Can't stand losing, so you make excuses.
Juyuan, you've already met the appraiser.
We meet again.
Again?
Hello, everyone.
Another member, Hathor, is currently handling a delivery. I'll introduce her later. Otori, appraiser, please have a seat. This way.
Is Jensen a playable character? I wonder.
You called us over with such a commotion. This commission must be quite challenging.
Since Jensen invited you, I'd say it's just getting interesting. The more tricky something is, the more it's worth handling. Since it's a wine tasting, let's start with some appetizers to whet our appetite. All right. In 2 days, the Kape will host an auction by invitation only, featuring a batch of anomalies with unknown origins.
Ooh.
The organizer, Ibisu Auction House, has been secretly inviting certain influential figures to rare anomaly auctions for a century. The highlight of this auction is rumored to be a high-threat anomaly with precognitive abilities.
Precognitive ability, huh?
The information is unverified. Our client wants us to confirm the authenticity of the item without alerting Ibisu or the attendees. If the item is as rumored, we are to bid and secure it.
Several factions are eyeing this item. To ensure success,
Precognitive, like can read the future?
Yay! We get to go on a mission!
Woo-hoo-hoo! An anomaly auction! How cool is that?
that's why we want you, the appraiser, to verify the authenticity of the items.
You found out about our treasure's ability so quickly, it's quite unpleasant.
The appraiser joining Avon wasn't exactly a quiet event.
I can only confirm whether the item is an anomaly and its general intensity fluctuations. As for specific abilities...
Rare anomalies will differ from common ones. We trust your abilities will help us make the right call.
Really? Trust is a valuable investment. So how do we get in? I doubt Ebisu sends invitations to all upstanding citizens.
Entry to this auction requires a special invitation. Only guests of a certain status are eligible. The problem is, one invitation only allows 3 attendees.
There are indeed more than 3 of us here.
Ilika, Haniel, and Hathor will go in as security and wait staff. The appraiser, Juyuan, and I will attend as guests. Now that Hattori is coming, we need a new plan.
One of you can stay behind.
As the invitee, I must be present.
This lucrative commission was my negotiation.
Looks like I'm the extra person messing up your plan. How about we end our cooperation here?
We've agreed on terms with Hattori, and Steri won't break the agreement.
Oh.
We can find another invitation.
Can we find one in such a short time?
A real invitation might be difficult, but... I have a business partner whose ability involves replication. It might work.
Forging an Ebisu invitation? If we're caught, it'll be bad.
We'll make sure it's flawless. Special times call for special measures. It will take some time to get him here. Please, feel free to take a break.
Mommy.
Ebisu's auction, huh? The food and drinks alone will make the trip worth it.
About the final auction item. Any thoughts, boss?
Why do you ask?
It feels like nothing escapes your vigilant eyes.
Oh yeah? Am I that amazing in our Precious's eyes? Without seeing the item, all guesses are but chasing shadows. So take it easy and brainstorm some ideas with me for another side hustle.
It doesn't seem like she's going to answer my question.
That is a really long motorcycle.
Oh, new friend. Or rather, an old friend now.
Didn't expect to see you again so soon. And to repay last time's favor so quickly.
As long as information flows, Steri Express is likely involved. If you have trouble in Hetero, feel free to visit. If Abon can't handle it, we might give you a little surprise. Just a bit of chit-chat. As long as information...
Sorry, but it'll be some time before our friend arrives.
No problem.
Feel free to tour around. Make yourself at home.
Are you sure that's appropriate?
An Intel dealer's chips won't be hidden in their counter or garage. Rather, we'd love for you, the appraiser, to drop by Steri more often. If you're interested in us, that's even better.
Can I drive? No, I can't drive.
High-end auctions make me feel like the protagonist of Gen Z. Ha! Perfect infiltration, and I'm taking it all.
Let's hope it goes smoothly.
Don't underestimate me. Auction venues monitor common communication devices. That's where I come in.
Huh.
Since you're asking sincerely, let me show you my ability. Ha hue! Shala hula ha! Ultimate high voltage shockwave emitter by the name of Haniel Appear!
Oh.
This is my special partner, EAR. With it, we can communicate on a private channel during the auction. In places where only Esper abilities work, only those I approve can see it. Top-notch secrecy.
Very handy, like a personal earpiece.
If you need help, I'll appear like an anime hero to save the day.
Wow! You can see the fluctuations in the anomaly's intensity?
Just a hunch.
Cool. I've never seen an ability like that. Don't worry about the invitation. Jensen and his crew always find
The voice doesn't fit the model at all.
blend into the party too. Don't be too surprised.
It sounds like a mature person trying to sound young, more or less. Even though it's essentially the case for dubs, but nonetheless, it doesn't fit in my ears, in my eyes. How do I wait? My wife, Mint, my wife.
I think I heard Fawn's calling.
He's here.
Greetings, everyone.
Take a look at this. Replicate it.
An Abishu invitation. A fine piece. This is tricky and risky to replicate.
Stery's rewards never disappoint collaborators.
I'll give it my best.
Whoa.
Folks, not many can replicate something like this as well as I can.
Any limitations on the replica?
That's a good question.
A 72-hour limit. After that, the replica disappears.
In 2 days!
Even our dim-witted staff wouldn't be fooled by this.
The original invitation has a contract with the invitee. A replica of this level indeed can't pass inspection.
You know my rules.
Wait! Jensen, Let me try again. This time, it'll be different.
Lamau. Nani?
Keep the replica close to the invitee for a while, and it will complete the contract replacement. Then it becomes a real invitation, bound to the holder. I've done my best, Jensen. I won't be able to use my ability again for a week.
Thank you, Mr. Pei, my friend. I hope the agreed reward will be satisfactory.
Thank you, Jensen. Luck always favors those who keep their word.
It's a bit of a headache to find a target who carries the invitation and is easy to approach in such a short time.
Compared to seeing a doctor, you need to see this more.
Pop singer. Lucky guy.
Tell me the bad news.
The plan needs a tweak. We need to get close to the invitee for the replica to work.
As expected, Michael Pei did his best.
The target is a singer. He has a signing event tomorrow at 2 in the afternoon. The appraiser needs to come with me to confirm if he has the invitation.
Yes, she will come to see you tomorrow. I'm tired. It's time to head back. See you.
Thanks for your help. You've worked hard.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow, appraiser.
Boss! Appraiser! What's the scoop?
We're heading to an anomaly auction to help Sterry's crew appraise an item.
Anomaly auction? And that grinster left that tidbit out?
It's an adults gathering. No place for wet behind the ears kids.
Need to think of a plan B.
My lady, is there something special about the auction items?
Rumors say one of the auction items can predict the future.
Wow! For real?
Can't confirm if the intel is true, so Sterry wants me to verify the authenticity of the item.
If both lady and the appraiser step in, there must be more to the commission than meets the eye.
Don't worry, our Precious can surely identify that item. As for me, I haven't socialized for a while. Might as well have some fun.
If you run into any trouble, just name drop the Colucci's. You got it.
I'm a bit tired. I'll let you chat with Ju-Yuan about tomorrow. Don't go around saying I'm tough on the rookies, okay?
One of these books is an anomaly. You can tell by touching the book spines. These antiques have traveled far and wide. We need to store these anomaly.
Oh wait. What am I doing? I could just sleep. Wah, wah, wah.
Move aside!
I got it! It's my duty.
Good afternoon, appraiser.
Hello, Zhuyuan. Do I need to prepare anything?
Everything's all set. When we get to the signing event, you just need to check if the target is carrying the invitation. Have you been to a signing event?
Heard from the crew at the shop yesterday. We won't be close to the singer for long at the signing event. There may not be enough time to finish the swap. Do you have a plan, Zhuyuan?
You'll find out soon enough.
Oh, I get to ride. That's new. Oh, I'm the one that still get to drive. Whoops. Interesting. This guy looks exactly like the NPC or 3D model. I wonder if this guy is a playable character.
No way. You're not local? I came from a place. All the way out here makes my day.
The autograph event has ended. If you're at the back, please start heading out. No need to queue anymore.
We're late. Seems like we can't get in anymore. Oh, I shouldn't have spent 2 hours on makeup.
Bruh.
What true fan am I if I can't get Seton's autograph?
Perfect timing. Let's go.
Where to?
Target's exit route. Is he carrying the invitation?
Yes, he is.
Invitation located. After the swap, don't forget to tell Hathor.
Huh?
Whoa!
Huh? Hey, Thor, be sure to obey the traffic laws.
Oh, this is Hathor? She only has one wing? Eh?
Paparazzi can afford regalia these days? Hey guys, today I want to show you what real rock is! Wahoo!
That's a drive? I wonder if I can trick the AI to crash. Oh, I can't trick the AI to crash. I can slow it down by doing this, so though.
The invitations have all been sorted. Thanks for your hard work, Appraiser.
Hey, nice ride. But you could use some driving lessons.
Uh-oh. She's mad.
That's probably my fault. Because I bumped into the car. Well, this is the first time I've used a motorcycle like for an actual transportation. Long range transportation.
Thanks for your hard work, you two.
Appraiser, any other issues with the invitation?
I checked it. It works.
That's good to hear. Thank you. Please inform Hattori that we will meet at the Capet's main entrance at 6
Imagine
tomorrow
if there's like a set amount of invitations. Like,
See you tomorrow.
what, 24? But then they know that there's 25. They'd be like, huh. They gotta check through all the names. All the names. And like get busted that way. Bust.
Back already? Did everything go off without a hitch?
Yep, the invitation has been swapped. Jensen said to meet at the main entrance of the Cape at 6 tomorrow evening.
After all that effort, we finally got our golden ticket from Ibisu.
Boss.
I can see you're itching to ask something. Go ahead. It's pretty standard for auctions to be crowded with agents representing buyers and sellers. It makes more sense to hire savvy anomaly hunters who know the ropes, even if it means paying them a cut, rather than just some Joe who only knows how to raise a paddle. Steri might look like your average courier service, They're deep in the intel trade game and know all the ins and outs of the anomaly underworld. Sure, they charge a pretty penny, but they're all about getting the job done for the cash. For the big spenders who prefer to stay behind the curtain, Steri is an excellent choice. On the other hand, was it a job or an order? Well, let's wait and see how it plays out. It's pretty standard for auctions to be crowded with agents,
Oh wait, I already asked this.
buyers and sellers. It makes more sense to hire savvy anomaly hunters who know the ropes, even if it means giving them a cut, rather than just some Joe who only knows.
I thought if I choose it, it disappears.
Such a vague statement. Although such anomalies are indeed rare, certain anomalies dictate that all is bound by cause and effect. Yet some things evolve with time, allowing for new interpretations or transformations. Should we consider this mere intuition, or perhaps a revelation? But hey, I'm more interested in your take on this prophecy. Really? So that's your angle. Sometimes, believing in a prophecy is all it takes to make it come true. Oops, got a bit sidetracked there. Not the most confident response, huh? No worries. My judgment's solid. You can count on that. Besides the good booze, tomorrow night's probably gonna be a headache. Best to turn in early.
Whoa. Daffodil. Whoa. Will she survive if I just plunge down? No, I didn't hurt at all. Yeah, boy.
I'm here to help.
Good evening, Vittori, appraiser.
Good evening. Has the banquet started yet?
Based on how these old-timers operate, I suppose we'll need to make some polite small talk first before we can actually get started.
There's still some time before we officially begin. Since everyone is here, Vittori, appraiser, this way, please.
The cup, hey. So empty. I thought there'd be a lot.
The auction house is the Capet's most important secret investor. The hotel is built for Ebisu's networking needs. Designed by Master Rahman, with materials shipped from across the globe. No expense was spared to finish the hotel in a year.
The upcoming
The
forced
salons
marriage
and
of
auctions
Dvorak's
here
eldest son
perfectly
has been
meet the
causing
expectations
quite
of
a
certain
stir in
people.
the news lately.
How old
It's
is
a
he now?
hub for Abisu's
I
network.
was just a child when I attended his wedding. Is he with us here today? This is far too.
Oh yeah, but my eyes are tearing out.
Do you know who I am? You sent me the invitation, and now you're saying it's fake? What a joke! Do you know who I am? Would I need a fake invitation? Get your manager here. Now. Oi!
Terribly sorry, sir. Please wait a moment. We are verifying your information.
Oof. GG's.
Greetings, honored guest. Please present your invitation.
Will it work on Hotori though? Oh, it does, it does.
The auctions are held in the second basement, with tight security. Only the invited can enter.
Then let's hope our little mishap won't cause too much of a stir.
These paintings on display are previous lots, all auctioned for over 100 million.
For some, owning a piece of art history is more valuable than the billions of fawns the painting represents. And collecting anomalies is more about taste than their abilities.
Most of the people here are just stand-ins like us. Employers tell the agents their max bid beforehand. If we win, any amount saved under the budget will be added to our commission as a bonus reward.
So lucrative. Maybe we're not charging enough.
Thanks for your generosity, Hattori. Let's call this a favor. The banquet hall's all lit up for another masquerade. If guests need anything, the servants will appear just in time to provide the perfect service. On the flip side, these pretentious norms gave us an opening to sneak Hathor and the other two in.
I assume we only need to confirm its authenticity and then bid to win it. Do we really need to arrange for extra help?
From the intel we've gathered, there's no shortage of interest in the auction item. Remember, rules are a game for the obedient. But when rule breakers play, snagging the prized anomaly is a matter of cunning.
Just so we're clear, I'm here for the wine, not the drama. That over there looks pretty good.
Bacchus is a young brand. Established after the eldest son of the Dvorak family bought a vineyard of the same name for his third wife.
What?
After they split, the wine was sold to the public under her management. The entry boasts an elegant flair and a smooth, delicate taste, complemented by a lemon's sweet tartness and the aromatic spice of herbs. Indeed, it makes one better enjoy the moment's relaxation and prepare for the upcoming spirited bidding.
I guess I should give it a proper try.
Right this way.
I'll be mingling with some regulars shortly. Before the auction kicks off, feel free to get comfy, appraiser.
friend has arrived.
Looks like the rumors were true.
Abisu will settle the truth about the rumors. Still, your presence here is quite the sign.
Oh no, don't count me in. I'm just here for the show.
But be careful now. Those keeping an eye on you aren't your average bunch.
Then let's hope Starry has a few surprises for everyone tonight.
Good luck, Mr. Ewan.
NTE keeps pumping more and more money into anomaly trading. Anomaly cases will only become more frequent in the future. I'm planning to invest in anomaly healthcare industries. Anyone interested?
Takemoto Seigen isn't going to take things lying down.
How will the shares be calculated?
As blunt as ever, I see. As usual, fonts isn't as valuable as resources. What we really need now are some special commodities.
What about
Little Boonie.
I shall remain here at your service.
Where's Ilika? Nani?
Care to try one of our specialty cocktails? Bacchus wines are plenty intoxicating, but toss in some lime and ice, and they get a different profile. Just sitting here makes you want to do stuff, whether it's for killing time or chasing something deeper. People become rather chatty once they hit middle age. I'll leave you to yourself, appraiser.
Bell boy? That's a bell girl at that point. Ooh, Pepsi. Oh. Mm-hmm.
It's our precious. Come over here. Since Abisu's so generous, wouldn't it kill the mood if we held back and acted all polite? Pack up everything on this table.
What? Yeah, bye. Yes.
Dear guest, the food would be better if you try it now.
Abisu's standards. They keep getting lower and lower.
Looks like someone grabbed them all. We'll arrange everything immediately.
Yeah, bye.
Bottoms up.
I think I spotted that witch from BAC.
Showing up here. That'll be another big win.
She's gone separate ways with those watchdogs for a while. Even if she's here, we're not the target.
So, the rumors about that item might be true.
Looks like we all have similar tastes.
I'm here to pick up some quirky collectibles. I won't be joining the bidding war.
Where are the kids? Yes. Classless. Yes. Yeah. Give me all the food. Give me all the food. Yeah, I could empty. I could empty.
I shall remain here at your service.
I could empty the food.
Appraiser.
Hey Thor, right?
Don't worry. I'll look after Hotori. Focus on the commission.
Thank you.
No problem. It's my duty.
So unrecognizable. Gotta pack this free food. I am a freeloader after all. Also, because I don't have to. I wouldn't have to. What was it? I wouldn't have to buy food.
You spotted me.
Haniel?
I consider myself to have the disguise of the year. With today's look, even Mr. 10 from Case in Point wouldn't suspect a thing out of me.
You look just like an ordinary staff member.
Stealth mode activated! And I've scooped up some juicy intel. Most anomalies being auctioned today are Class 4, a notch above the usual fare. There's been some shuffling on the guest list, too. Security's on high alert, so let's tread carefully.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Your bite.
It's that person I worked with before. Who could she be chatting with? Maybe I should eavesdrop.
Can I just spam drink the Apro and see if anything happens? Any like
I shall remain here at your service.
any visual like distortions the more I drink it?
I shall remain here at your service.
Where's all the food? I want to empty out all the food. Oh, I could take it all. I could empty it.
The perfumer? That would be Toshi, right? I've heard about his perfume making skills.
Word is, he got caught up in an anomaly case. Leandric's official statement claims he needs rest due to health reasons.
If he's been involved in an anomaly case for this long, it must be something serious.
Has he released any new fragrances lately?
After Leandric hired a low-ranking team of anomaly hunters to rescue Toshi, he was finally able to release his new collection on schedule.
Toshi's a renowned perfumer. Since when did Landric start pinching pennies?
Perhaps a lower-ranking team is easier to keep under wraps and control from behind the
Whoa.
scenes.
Low ranking. Yeah, bye. There is visual changes. Nice. Classless. About to commit to some underage drinking. It is more. I wonder if I get like a special scene if I like drink all the wine, I get super drunk and eat all the food. I want to commit and see. Like, appraiser, are you okay? Something like that. Bacchus. In more cups, that's it, that's it, that's it, okay. I guess I'll just be drinking the cups, that'll be...
Did you take a look around?
Ilika?
Uh-huh. How is it? Nothing seems off, right? There's a good crowd here today for our target.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
Hey, check my disguise again, will ya? Is it melting? It'd be bad if our cover gets blown. We're covered with the disguise anomaly LAR. It can be, a bit unstable, occasionally. You know I'm good. The team leader's calling. Gotta go. See ya.
See you later.
Bacchus. So definitely drink all the wine on those separate tables. After this center table, I should be done. That's a lot of wine though. Especially when it's like, I gotta drink twice per cup. I'm surprised my avatar isn't stumbling or anything like that though.
Another 10 more bottles of Bacchus, please.
Our apologies. She's had a bit too much.
No, the effects are gone. Ah. I gotta build it all up again. Let me get drunk again. So I could party with Hattori. Or Hattori. I'm almost drunk. I'm almost drunk. I don't know what this is. It's a different color.
We're turning heads, aren't we?
What? I'm just getting started. Did our precious treasure actually give the food here a try? Sometimes a change of taste is good, you know. Can you believe it? The famous Kape won't even let you take leftovers. So stingy. One of these days, I'll bring Natalie and Tagido to clean this place out. And Mint, too. She's got an appetite on her.
Atori's way of striking back is indeed unique.
Good evening, honorable guests. Dawn to dusk, scorched to gold, venom to sweetness, zealotry to determination.
Phil.
Welcome to tonight's Ebisu auction. You are all aware of the rules. Once the gavel hits, no takebacks. May you all get your heart's desire. Let's start with our first lot. The fabled anomaly Narcissus Chain. A toss-up between fortune and curse, shelter and banishment. 99 black pearls strung by fate's own threads. A cryptic gamble of destinies, and an eternal tussle of shadows and light. The chain of destiny from a private collection. Starting at 40 million fonds. Mr. Xander, 42 million. 45 million. 48 million. And 50 million fonds.
Lucky necklace? Oh, if I buy it, my game pulls won't.
You're gonna get cursed and hit the pity every time.
Your glued together plastic models will break into pieces. You...
Oh, that shine is irresistible. 60 million.
60 million fonds.
No. No.
To 60 million.
Atori, the client's target auction item hasn't come up yet. Please be patient.
No warm-up? Boring.
She didn't listen.
Today's bids are so fierce that this lady decided to cool down the heat a bit with her humor. I must remind everyone, once a bid is made, it cannot be retracted.
Oh no!
Priceless, obviously, but not everyone understands that. You don't think this is the bridge crossings market where you can haggle, do you?
Strange. Ever seen a salted egg that won't stop yapping?
62 million!
62 million! 62 million fonds!
I hope your bank account can support your audacity, you low-class loudmouth.
Look, they're about to fight!
Why do you seem oddly excited?
This is a venue for tasteful exchange. How did a nouveau riche
already?
Oh, that's a cute self-introduction. You don't really fit in here.
What is this Pokemon? Yeah, bye. There's no way.
Nice necklace. Shame your brain came from the clearance bin.
Ooh, shut up! You tasteless poverty, you trash! You best be able to afford this.
If there's a balance to your brain, yours is probably less than 0. Does this item regrow hair for you or something?
True connoisseurs focus on value, not hairlines. You're leagues below me. Huh? Can't cough up enough to matter, yet still here embarrassing yourself.
Just found another Fonz in my pocket. I'll do one Fonz more. I'll admit, your outfit really lights up the room. Almost trying too hard.
It's bespoke. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, bye. Obliterated.
It's a wrap at 100 million Fonz. Congrats to the lady with deep pockets.
I hope Jensen brought enough money.
Please, take a moment to collect yourselves. The next item will be up shortly.
100 million. 100 million. 100 million.
Well, I'm just trying to clear the field for you. If we don't outbid them now, they'll stick like glue. If you have trouble selling, you can consign it to A-Bone. We only take a 5% commission.
Hattori was so cool just now. That guy's been annoying for a while. So satisfying.
You must be satisfied, but Jensen really took a big hit.
Hattori's approach is simple and direct, but someone will definitely feel the sting.
Abusu's promo is quite the paradox. Venom to sweetness. The curse linked to this necklace isn't child's play.
The opening speech today did seem more paranoid than usual. People buy this thing to collect, not to make wishes, right?
Appraiser! Come quick, come quick!
What do you want with the appraiser?
Not telling you.
As if I care.
Bro, 50 fonts. That'd be me though.
Need something?
I'm here to help.
Okay.
Here, look! All these pastries are fresh out of the oven. And I have
Appraiser,
something even better.
over here! I've got exclusive intel.
Oh, copycat! That guy just keeps copying me.
Hey, over here! Appraiser, try my newly learned craft. A rising star in the bartending world presents this exclusive brew specially crafted for the appraiser. The limited edition Blinky Super Walker.
Can I actually drink it? Oh, I took it all in. Instant effect too.
Wow! Then Haniel just stuffs her face at events like this. How could she ever appreciate someone of my refined taste? Thanks for giving it a try. I must get back to work now.
Appraiser, how's the banquet?
The venue seems quite lively.
If you're enjoying yourself, Appraiser, why not deepen your connections with Steri? We could partake in some rather interesting ventures together.
Is it really okay if there are anomalies beyond our auction target?
Oh, goodness. Purchasing these auction items was within expectation, so there's no need to worry. Besides, these are just small trinkets. If there are any items you fancy, Appraiser, why not purchase them together? Consider it a welcome gift for a newcomer. What do you say?
Does newcomer just mean we're meeting for the first time?
Of course. Or perhaps a newcomer to Stary?
Oh, bruh. Flexing money.
It's getting late. Ebisu always knows how to keep people in suspense, but even they wouldn't delay until our distinguished guests lose their patience. Why don't we head back to enjoy the upcoming show?
So they expect to buy this, to buy multiple things. Okay. So they got a lot of money in their pocket. Okay, okay.
Next up is auction item number 2. Glittering gold. A spectacle of shifting surfaces from stone to gold, radiating a marvelous golden sheen. Starting at 9 million FODs.
Midas touch.
Tori, you're mistaken.
Rounds, worm. Don't ruin the grand finale of the Golden Mermaid's auction
Can't
legend.
wait to see your clapping performance. Don't let me down now.
Hold on. I need to look something up. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. I'm guessing I have to win both?
Ugh, you always direct and star in your own tantrums.
The crowd comes for me. You don't even register. 100 million? How could you do that?
Looks like victory goes to me.
Tori, you misunderstood. This is just an object anomaly with a knack for disguise.
Can't perform Midas touch. Well, we can still sell it at A-Bone.
We might have been too conspicuous at tonight's auction.
I'm just scaring off the competition for you. A few more rounds and we'll have the upper hand when our real target shows up.
Yo, boy.
Honorable guests, brace yourselves for tonight's first crown jewel. A never-before-seen marvel, a singular prophetic existence. Anomaly, the first branch. Pierce the haze, catch a glimpse of what's to come. Heed the overture, and carve your destiny amid the whispers of the divine. Starting at 1.3 billion fawns.
That's 10 times as much.
1.32 billion. 1.35 billion. 1.38 billion.
Can you see it clearly?
Hype? Or did it really come from that place?
If it's a fake, it'd be a first for Abisu. But if it's legit, what's got Abisu diving into this mess?
In that case, best to steer clear.
Seeing how fierce the bidding is, some think it's worth the gamble.
Is this tonight's target?
Looks like buying it won't be easy.
Huh. There's no information on this item in the auction booklet. But these folks are fighting over it. Talk about a raw deal.
How can we bid without knowing the details?
Unless it's already spoken for. Huh. So it's called the first branch.
Appraiser, what do you feel?
Strange and unfamiliar. Very different from the previous items. This anomaly's fluctuations are extremely strong. It seems very unstable right now.
Can you rule out the possibility of it being a fake?
Sorry, I can't be sure. But this is no ordinary anomaly.
Thank you, Appraiser. Let's go all out and snatch it.
All right. Snatch it. Snatch them all.
Oh.
Hmm?
Bidding 1 funds. Ooh. And sold. Oh.
Here comes the expected surprise.
Phew. Finally, no more disguises. Who was that guy earlier?
Bad guy.
Stop joking!
The item is gone. Only 1 fawn's left behind. What? A courteous thief? Seems like they calmly left through the front door.
There's our chance. If we catch up now, we might turn things around.
Haniel! Hall monitor, ready for action!
Principal Illica is in position.
Boss, bring them home. All of them.
No need to draw Kotori into a petty crook roundup.
I'll go too.
That will be great.
Should we wake up the others?
Waking others might just add to the chaos.
The freeze effect of cheese is not easily lifted. Let Abisu clean up the mess themselves.
And why are we unaffected? Are we too strong?
That's a question for a certain witch of time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What's going on? We're back.
The security anomaly has been triggered.
anomaly? Where?
What matters the most is not its physical form, but its rules. If an Abisu auction item is taken away before it's sold, the rules represented by the anomaly will activate. The entire space will be locked in a closed loop until the item is recovered.
After the bid and the gavel drop, Miss Thief bought the item for 1 Fawn's normally. If so, why was the security anomaly triggered? I've got it.
The collection room?
If the auctioned items are fine, then the tampered ones must be the unsold anomalies in the collection room. They leave with the item as planned, and the gift left behind sets off the security. Anyone in their way gets trapped here. Clever plan.
How'd you solve that? So unfair.
Miss Thief and I think alike. If I were after a super discount on the target anomaly, I'd play it the same way.
That's the most likely guess for now. Let's check the collection room.
Is Hattori still frozen?
Looks like she's had too much and passed out.
To go. The wealth and riches. Mine. All mine.
So she's okay.
Access credentials.
So troublesome.
Crisis or not, rules must be followed. How civilized.
The staff should carry it.
Okay, okay.
So it's done with Picky.
This guy's lockpicking ad is plastered all over my delivery route.
They left Picky here, using its unlocking trait to open containment devices, causing anomalies to break out, triggering Abisu's security anomaly. A clever MO.
What are these empty boxes on the ground?
Piggy's ability opens one lock within its range every 30 seconds. The thief timed it perfectly. As they left with the item, the empty boxes were unlocked, and then Picky opened the containment devices, triggering the security.
Quite imaginative for a criminal.
Noted. Picky's usage method.
Hey, what's the point of remembering such bad stuff?
Let's interrupt Mr. Picky's work.
Looks like we'll make it angry. Keep an eye on the items around. This is going to be a financial crisis.
Blame it on the bad guy. Get one away.
A little show off.
Move aside. Let the great time to eat. Get him, Kiramaru.
I got it. It'll only be a moment.
Perfect. No damage at all.
Something's coming.
It's Abisu's security anomaly. Nantony.
Wasn't expecting that luck. Thought we'd be up against some noir villain in shades in a suit. At the very least, as formidable herbalist Hathor!
Bootlicker. Don't underestimate this one. The rules it enforces can't be broken by any external force within its domain.
That being said, the Bisu's rules for Nantony are full of loopholes. All their minds, boggled with ways to milk profits from anomalies. These thieves gave them a nice lesson on anomaly abilities.
Rules?
The Bisu has the right to set the rules for Nantony's space. Breaking them triggers Nantony's security ability.
So we came to save the day and ended up trapped here while the bad guys got away. What a flop.
Lame. Rules. Abide. Containment. Containment. What's it mumbling about?
Urging us to recontain the breached anomalies.
Wow, you know this?
Seriously, show us more.
Ask if it can let us out of here.
Probably not. Mr. Jensen, if we don't retrieve the items in time, will it trigger new rules?
From what I know, any rule triggered prioritizes the safety of guests.
Michael Pay's ability has a time limit. Once it's up, forged invitees lose their protection.
We'd better hurry.
Looks like we're cleaning up a Bisu's mess. Follow Nantony.
Ooh. After this, I'm gonna take my nap. My nap. Oh.
Jensen, do you know which anomalies have breached?
Not sure. The containers are numbered, but give no details.
We'll have to investigate them one by one.
Containment breaches attract dirty things. With so many people in the banquet hall, is it dangerous?
Nantony's rules will protect them. Plus, Hattori's still in the hall. The guests are safe.
Here comes the whirlwind!
And us.
Containment. Containment. Oh? Containment action begins! Should we disguise as bureau agents? Immersive experience, more engaging.
No way. These guys are uncomfortable.
Stop fooling around. Ibisu has sold Class 5 anomalies before.
We won't be so unlucky to face tricky ones, right?
Knock on wood, Jinx.
Whoa.
Whoa, what's with the segments?
It's called Outside the Inner Door. It erodes real space and causes spatial separation and inversion.
Question, can we ignore it and leave it be?
Then its effects will spread, possibly segmenting Hetero in 9 months.
Cool.
Not cool.
Question, how do we contain it?
Close all the doors connecting it to reality to stop the erosion.
From what I've gathered, the currents fracturing this space represent the spiraling thoughts and frenzied minds of the writers.
No wonder they say all artists are crazy. I just can't wrap my head around this weird stuff.
Maybe you're too dumb to get it.
Anyway, the currents dividing the space are all pouring out of doors. We need to find a way to shut them.
Oh, your bike, your bike.
It might be more difficult than it seems.
These blobs might be all that's left of the rider's rationality. Let's see what we can do with them.
Riders? Nani nani?
Looks like they're getting weaker.
Something just got mad.
Stop freaking out. Let's move.
Ooh.
It's here.
That's a surge oddity from outside the inner door.
Doesn't seem hostile. Well, at least not yet.
It also doesn't look friendly. Let's stay alert.
Hey, not cool! Get far away!
I just destroyed a rationality blob. They look angry.
Don't doubt me, and I guess it's time for a fight! Ha! Hui! Shula hula! Magical
Chula hula.
Get far away! So the hotel entrance was hidden here, huh? So much for that escape plan.
Be good, will you?
Ah.
Bridge. Nice!
Can't get across. If space can shift...
I know where this water's from. It's from the watered-down filler chapters of Ilika's thesis.
Whoa! Don't tell me your big ol' novel isn't just one big puddle of plot holes. Pretty sure your MC is based on Chuyuan? I'm gonna snitch.
Haniel, let's have a little chat after this is over.
Ah.
Oh, yes, Juyeon. From the looks of it, I don't think it wants to be calmed down.
This just got a whole lot trickier.
New plan? Let's destroy it.
There is no other way.
Guess boss fight incoming. All I need to do is break them. Okay.
Watch out, silly blink! Don't doubt me. You know, this fractured space is kinda artistic after all.
Wait until this thing spreads across all of Hetero and cuts your limited edition Gen Z poster to shreds. Would that still be artistic?
Hey, did you know you're more of a jinx than an owl?
containment. Does this mean we got one? Still, 2 more. Continue. Containment.
It says 2 more. We need to keep going.
Off it goes again. Hey, at least say thank you.
Don't make it angry.
How was I supposed to know it would respond?
Can we keep a professional in front of the appraiser? Don't want Stary to look like amateurs.
What? You're an amateur.
If only you two could be half as quiet as Hathor.
2 more left. The mission is more important. Let's go.
Oh. VIP.
All-knowing Jensen, what's the next anomaly to contain?
I don't know.
Why not? You did your homework.
Why? You already know Ibisu's security principles.
Because he's just a tired, middle-aged man being pestered by kids.
Ibisu has a complex list of offerings. We didn't expect to contain anomalies other than the mission target.
Ooh.
Something's wrong.
Darkness is swallowing the space. Run!
It's just trippy.
Turn on the light at the end.
Whoa, did I black out?
Blacked out? Did you drink too much like Hattori?
Just a metaphor. A metaphor. 1 more. Last one.
The last one.
Please, lead the way, Mr. Nantony.
It's Ms. Nantony.
How do you prove that?
How do you prove otherwise? Silence.
Oh.
It's said to be quiet.
And there's the last one. Easy peasy.
Give your gloomy predictions a rest, will you?
Quiet. Quiet. See, I've got it down now. It's saying quiet.
Oh, back to where we started.
Wow, a dance party! Does that mean I can skedaddle after one dance?
They're doing the waltz. You're not planning to break out a nerdy dance, are you?
The dance doesn't matter. It's the heart that counts. If that's not enough, I can sing while I dance. La la la. Da-dum, 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 dum, dum.
What?
Daniel, looks like your reverse prophecy worked.
Class 5 anomaly. The never-ending Arachne. Tough luck.
See that? I told you.
Sorry.
Then, let's dance.
Final boss fight. She does breakdancing? Oh wait.
Come again. Same result. Target confirmed.
Time. Thank you for your patronage.
Noted.
Am I attacking the wrong person?
Just getting worse. Spin and clear.
Oh!
Now's the time.
Here's your delivery. I can see you all.
No loose ends.
Trust me, be careful. Time for the pretty boulder. You need to be faster than that. Sign for delivery.
Now it's my time to shine.
Don't worry. Target confirmed. Clear on time. I'll handle this. Keep moving. Just getting warmed up.
Let's finish this.
I'll handle this part.
Exclusive delivery. Please sign here.
Julian, leave it to me.
Don't worry. Now's the time. Spin and clear. Target confirmed.
Eh? Milbok. Am I cooked? Oh, I'm wearing a dress.
I won't fall.
One moment is enough.
Great. It's fine.
Pretty lively. You need to try harder next. I can see you all.
Juliet, my turn! How about some variation?
Don't worry, I'll handle this. As expected. Route secured.
Fate, splinter, and fracture.
Time for the professional.
Pretty bold of you.
No loose ends. Now's the time.
Time for my shift!
I'll deliver this one myself.
I will see through the Nexus.
Perfect time! Protection released.
Containment is complete, and protection rules are lifted.
Teaming up with the appraiser sure makes life easier.
Your unsheathing was so cool!
What about the target auction item that was taken? Should we go after it?
Given how slick this crew is, Miss Thief will vanish with the loot before we get ourselves out of here.
We'll discuss the retrieval of the target auction item with the client later.
Any clues about the one who took it?
Nothing yet. But with this ruckus, we'll hear something soon.
We've got it from here. Thanks for the effort, appraiser. And apologies for the mishap.
I made a promise, but I wasn't much help.
You call that not much help?
You're making Ju Yuan and I feel embarrassed. The mission failed, but your expertise kept us safe. Let's meet up with Miss Hattori.
Oh, look at the time. I could zip back and catch Gen Z's new episode.
Hattori. Nani.
Look who's here. Just who you've been looking for.
Mr. Jensen, you and your associates forged an invitation and impersonated staff causing this incident. Please come with us.
It looks like our elusive thief made a clean getaway. Or you wouldn't be hunting for a scapegoat.
Ebisu always welcomes those who respect auction rules. However, those who disrupt the order are no longer our friends.
A bid of 1 fawns, no competition, then the gavel hits. By the book, really. Is our unexpected guest about to become Abisu's VIC?
Of course not.
Let's cut to the chase. We both know the thief isn't here. After cleaning up your mess, surely we won't be left without even a meager invitation, right? Greed will make you sink deeper into the mire.
Miss Ju Yuan, even so, we can discuss today's matter further.
Including privately containing a Class 5 anomaly.
Uh-oh.
This is kinda dangerous. I'm not sure whether to let the BAC know.
The Class 5 anomaly. The Class 5 anomaly was brought in by the villain who stole the auction piece, and Ebisu will not be held accountable.
Did you hear that? The villain who stole the auction piece. We finally reached a happy consensus.
Consensus? Miss Ju Yuan.
Sorry to butt in, but can we wrap this up? If you haven't cleaned up your own mess, don't plot against others. If you keep rambling, I'll tear this place apart.
You heard what she said. Can we go now?
You can leave. If further investigation is needed, please cooperate. No, nothing else. You, please go.
Dang. Try to put a hand on Hotori, huh? SMH. Not the dummy mommy. Hotori.
Today's job threw us some curveballs, but we're thankful for the support from Hattori and you. About your payment. Since the mission didn't pan out, we hope you understand.
You're not trying to weasel out of paying, are you?
No. You misunderstood, Hattori. I meant to say, if it's all right with you, could we compensate you with today's auction pieces?
Okay. I mean, I'll take them off your hands.
The big bro is going broke!
You wouldn't hold back our paychecks, right?
Relax. Jensen is the auction invitee, and all expenses are deducted from his personal account. It won't affect Stary at all.
Oof.
We'll be on our way then. Do you need a ride?
I'm not getting into that ugly thing. You can go.
We look forward to working with A-Bone again.
If there's more fun to be had, I might consider it.
Bye, Fraser. Bye, Hattori.
See ya.
See you.
Ugh. Stary's little owls are way nicer than those 2 little rascals back in the shop.
Natalie and Sakiri have their strengths, too.
Taking their side already, are we? No wonder they follow you everywhere.
Huh.
All right, go home and check on our little troublemakers.
Boss, was it you who unfroze us today?
Couldn't keep it in any longer, huh? You lasted longer than I thought.
Didn't find the right moment.
It was me. Well, I didn't care about the others, but how could I let our A-Bone crew fall for such cheap tricks?
So do you know who took the target item?
No worries. With moves that bold, there will be a line of clueless chumps ready to fall for it. Someone's probably feeling pretty smug right now.
You didn't join us. Did you discover something else?
Got a few other things to verify.
Something to do with the relationship between Stary and the target anomaly?
Sharp as ever, kiddo. But you're only half right. I've got zero interest in cleaning up others' mess. Just keep in mind, if I'm not around and trouble brews, Stary's folks are safe to work with. But no need to spill the beans to the home team, considering their knack for chaos. I'd rather not have A-Bone laid bare to Stary.
It seems like your verification gave you some answers. That must be why you acted extremely flamboyant today.
Oh, that? Of course, it was all about the Fawn's grab. My dear treasure, wearing your heart on your sleeve might not win you any fans, you know.
Did she took some
Let
fonts?
everyone go like that?
Nightingale is always sharp. Overacting makes it easier for her to spot flaws. As for that witch who is always pretending to be aloof, it is better to avoid direct contact with her. Have you gotten the news which group took the items?
First of all, our deal only involves bringing Stary and A-Bone's people to this auction. As for whether the items you bring out can come into contact with Tsukinoki Hattori and that special Esper, I can't guarantee.
What? Drawing the line so soon? Don't forget the fact that Ebisu dared to auction items related to the Prophet has already been leaked. The only choice you have is which side of Fraxinus to stand on.
As expected of you. Calculating even your colleagues. Unfortunately, when you were scheming against others, you forgot that others might be secretly watching you, too.
Oh, yeah, bye.
The underground rats, crashing the banquet uninvited, easily destroying others' carefully laid bait. Those are not good habits.
Oh.
Business is tough. Every little thing.
What should we do today?
Whoa, this is pretty strong. Yeah, this is pretty strong. Headset. Yeah, who's Alice? I don't remember. Oh, the Alice Cake Shop. Okay, okay. Claw machine. Meant the wife. My wife. Oh. Pollution? Yeah, I guess that's what Nanali's family is. So many texts. But that's good though. Whenever I get bored or during my side questing. Two more. Two more. An otter-shaped hamster. Daffodil's trying so hard. I wonder if I can pull. I doubt I can though. But let me see. Yeah. Well, I think that's it for tonight's stream. I mean, the main quest is pretty much done. No, not pretty much done. It's more like I got level locked. That is something that I will do for off stream. Mm-mm. Everything else here is a side quest. I'll be doing that off stream. I think that'll be it. I mean, I can check my businesses real quick before I leave. So close until I reach management level 10. So close, so close. Wait, how do I... I didn't do that. But yeah, I guess that's it, everyone. That'll be it for today's stream. I mean, I got level locked on the next episode, so I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Until I'm on the level or over the level, and once I get everything done. But yeah. Well, starting soon. It's starting soon. Well, alright everyone, that'll be for today's stream. I thought it'd be much longer, but then again I plan on not sleeping, just taking like a 2-hour nap, but since the episode, or rather the main quest for today isn't as long as the first one that we did, I guess everything's okay. I don't need to like not sleep, like nap. I guess sleep or nap, depends how you see it. If 5 hours is not for you, or sleep is. But yeah. Everyone, thank you for watching my stream. My name is Project Rockets, and today we were playing Neverness to Everness NTE, a game that's practically a combination of GTA and Cyberpunk 2077 in terms of aesthetics, more or less. And yeah, this game is pretty fun. I recommend people playing this game. Way better. It's very immersive. NPCs react, and a lot of detailed NPCs and non-essential characters. Or not essential, but rather there's a lot of NPCs where you might mistaken yourself. Is that a playable character? Something like that. But yeah, everyone. Oh yeah, but everyone, Bella, Hammy, thank you for watching today's stream. And even though I said a 13-hour stream, I was assuming including me sleeping and not finishing the story, but I ended up finishing today's story before I got level locked. So I got level locked, so that's something I need to work on stream. So yeah. Um, Bella, thank you for watching today's stream. My track Rumbler. Yes. I hope you're having a nice day, Bella, if you're still watching. And I hope work hasn't been too much for you. I know it's Sunday, I believe. And yeah, I hope nothing's been stressing you. I hope nothing's been stressing you out too much. I think around this time is the second quarter of the year. And I think every quarter businesses do like accounting quarterly, right? So I hope you're okay, Bella. I know accounting's hard. I just got done with the class. And nonetheless, I admit that it's difficult, even though I've just been learning the fundamentals. I hope you're doing well, Bella. I hope you're doing well. And Hemi too, quit drinking alcohol, bro. It's bad for you. Bad for you. And yeah, everyone else, thank you for watching today's stream. Past, present, and future viewers. And yeah, and also tomorrow's my birthday. Yes. So I might stream on my birthday tonight. Not tonight. Tomorrow. I might stream on my birthday tomorrow. It depends if I still have the energy after eating so much food, and just enjoying myself. On the first day of the next month. We'll see. But yeah, Bella, thank you for watching today's stream, and Hemi as well. Please take care of you too. Enjoy the rest of your night, and for everybody else, have a good night, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Please take care of yourselves. Please be sure you're safe. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye guys. Bye. Good night. Good morning, good afternoon. Please enjoy the rest of your day. Bye guys. I love you guys. Bye.